下攻手枪，有队友支援，第二个。
Your P1 cannot be sported, just so good, but close.
Oh my god.
It's a 1v1 situation.
Oh!
動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปงเองมาตั้งอยู่
手手枪攻手枪，有支援这个。
European one cannot be sports, just so good but close.
Oh my god.
It's a 1v1 to go.
Oh!
動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปรงเอ็มมาตั้งอยู่
手手手枪攻手枪，有队友支援，第二个
European Kenobi Sports just too good but close.
Oh my God.
It's a 1v1 they're going down.
動くな私たちで決めましょう
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้2เม็ดกระโปรงเองมาตั้งอยู่เลย
成熟，等一下攻手枪，有支援第二个。
European one cannot be sport. It's just so good, but close.
Oh my God.
And on. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
一下攻手枪，有支援第二个。
Yopi one cannot be forced to do good, but close.
Oh my God.
It's a 1v1 的对决。Well, we've hit the reset here for Garena Summer Invitation as we go to the last 5 days here for this tournament. Once more here on the broadcast, when it's Warden, alongside me is your boy, Super Clark, bringing the action here on the mic.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Warden? It's been a while since I've worked with you, so this is gonna be another interesting battle. And I checked all of the matches yesterday, and right now this is gonna be a brand new day. And like the one that we're talking about offline, it might be a quick matches for today, day 6, I should say.
I mean,
right?
It's us going back to memory lane here, Super Clark. I mean, we've hit the reset. This is basically exactly how it went down on the first day here for GSI. We had a pretty quick one there. It was all 3-0s. Stalwart Esports, Elevate, ABC was able to take down their opposition quite cleanly. I mean, do we expect any difference? I mean, I'm personally expecting something different between Absolute Zero and Stalwart Esports, but for the side of Change World and Elevate, obviously we all know Elevate Puck has been slaying out the competition, and Change World, I mean, it only took them yesterday for them to actually claim their first match here on GSI. No, not first map, first match, first map, and they were able to win their first one on Search and Destroy Coastal. Then the rest was history.
I couldn't agree more. The rest is history, and we have seen some great performances as well on Elevate. And I'm checking the records right now for Elevate. They lost 2 maps already, but still being perfect in terms of the matches. So this is going to be interesting match between Change World and Elevate. And looking at from the first day when we saw Elevate and Change World fighting against each other, it's going to be the same story, because I'm seeing that they come close in terms of their performances for S&D, and I'm checking the performances as well for the previous days of the Change World. They keep on getting a good close fight on S&Ds, and in fact, like yesterday, Absolute Zero lost the game on S&D from Change World. So let's see what's gonna happen, if there's gonna be a new winning map once again for Elevate or for Change World. But it's gonna be intense, I should say, or a short battle.
Well, I mean, regardless of what's going to be the possible outcome here, I know for sure it is going to be pretty interesting. I mean, do we expect a mirror on how it went down on the first day or week 1? Obviously not, though. I mean, you know, you are in a very tough competition. There's $37,000 on the line. I'm kind of expecting a lot of these teams here to try to step it up here on this week 2, and obviously all eyes for the side of Change World and Ace Gamers. I mean, for Ace Gamers, they weren't too shabby yesterday, but obviously they had to go up against Elevate. I mean, the only game that they had in contention was that Coastal Search and Destroy as well, but the rest was pretty dominated by the side of Elevate Puck.
That is definitely true, and I keep on seeing a lot of great actions from Elevate and a lot of great performances, especially on hard point. They keep on winning hard point. Same thing with the control. The losses that I've seen so far from Elevate was on Search and Destroy. They were shocked when if you remember, day 3, Elevate loses that S&D from Absolute Zero. But speaking of loses, right now I don't see any loses in terms of prize pool, because the champion will be getting $50,000 and second placer would be $8,000, followed by $5,000 for third place. Fourth placer would be $4,000, $3,000 for fifth, and $2,000 on sixth placer. That's a lot of money.
Bro, I mean, me and Jericho talked about this, is that, you know, it's just the fact that you come out on top of your region. Basically, qualifying for this tournament grants you 100,000 pesos, $2,000, by the way. And it's a grand total of 37,000 USD, arguably one of the largest we've seen so far in the longest time here. And that is just, hey, brought to you by 2025 Garena Summer Invitation. And not only that, you know, what are the bounties up ahead here in this competition? And one thing for sure, getting the trophy for GSI, you know, and for the most of it, it has been Elevate that is, looking forward to creating their own golden road, but they're walking around in this world with everyone eyeing out for them.
Eye for the gold, I should say, for Elevate.
Yes, sir.
Do you think is this going to be a flawless for Elevate, Warden?
Might not be flawless, might find some nooks and crannies here and there, but in all honesty, Elevate has been one of those teams that can just, fix up and patch up those loose screws and bam, bam, bam to the bam, show up when it matters the most. As we take a look at now to the tournament schedule, we've gone through the first week. We are now here on the second week here, and we're currently at the April 20th, and so far, I mean, we only got 5 more days to go before we proceed towards the playoffs, but obviously we do have a pretty long break as well before we actually head into the playoffs. I mean, we start things off on the 11th of April, and we're going to be starting the playoffs at the 10th of May, so that's going to be exactly a month length of a tournament.
Correct, and it's a long break to where they will have a lot of time in preparing, studying, and learning new strategies and practicing of their execution. Perfect timing is the key because you'll be playing the playoffs, so it's going to be a different vibe, a different pressure that you're gonna be in when you are about to join the playoffs. So those are the interesting moments. Those are the interesting days. And the group stage teams that we have for MYSG and PH, we have SCE, Elevate, and Absolute Zero. For Thailand, we have Ace Gamers. For Indonesia, we have ABC. In Taiwan, we have Change World. And definitely we will be choosing 4 teams moving on to the playoffs.
Well, I mean, it might not seem too punishing here, with only 2 teams not making it to the next stage, but we only start things off with 6 teams. And so far on the chopping board, I mean, we've had Ace Gamers and Change World pretty much so far in this current state solidified on the chopping board list. But hey, we still got 5 more days to go to talk about, and I'm pretty much open for changes.
Open for changes, so let's see how it goes. These are the standings that we have right now. Elevate being on top, followed by STE, ABC, and Absolute Zeros. And Ace Gamers and Change World, the fact that they joined this invitational tournament brought to you by Garena for 2025. It's going to be, something that you can be proud of, something that you can share to your teammates, something that you can share to your management that, hey, we joined this kind of tournament. We'll learn a lot of experiences, even if we're not able to get a win or any matches or any map. But still, we are living the history already to where we can be having a lot of progress moving on to a different or joining on to a different tournaments.
Oh, exactly, bro. And, one so greater thing about GSI is that this is a foreshadowing on what could possibly happen as well on our own regional championship, aka stage 4 for the world championship. And we only really get to see these teams clash up against each other when the date comes for stage 4. But fortunately, GSI comes around quite early on. In fact, stage 1 hasn't even started for the world championship, and now we do get to see these teams battle it out. So hey, a lot of calibration, a lot of experimentation could truly happen here on GSI, but for the most of it, if it's not going to be you prospering off this tournament, but it could be you learning a thing or two to have a much more better preparation in the near future.
Readiness is the key, and confidence is also the key because it comes with the knowledge that you've got and the experience that you've got from this GSI 2025. So you got to be grateful because your team able to join. And speaking of the team, we have the Change World right now. The players are Mavier, we have Bai, Kai, Daidai, Arthur, and M4. So these are the key players of the Change World. So let's see how it goes, because a lot of times I'm only seeing 5 players or sometimes 4 players. So let's see if this is going to be a complete roster of the Change World.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be any player that you want to watch out here for the side of Change World, it has been Daidai, it has been M4. Both players on the scopes has been pretty promising. And the thing is, I'm not going to be discrediting any players here from the side of Change World. In fact, everyone are, the crowd favorite because they can change the world. And it's just a matter of questioning, when are they going to be able to prosper from their whole experience in competing in this
there you go
a whole wide competition for Garena Call of Duty Mobile. As we take a look at the players, I mean, same old faces, same old names. I said this yesterday, but can we see a different result?
There you go. I like that. I like that question. Can we see a different result? Because right now they're smiling, they're chilling out. But when the game starts and the outcome would be not favorable to their teams though, or to their side, I'm not sure what's going to happen. If we will be seeing the same faces who are definitely smiling right now. And once again, that's the team of Change World, and definitely in a bit we'll be showing you the team of Elevate. And just right now we are showing you the players of Elevate. Warden.
Yeah, I mean, you got Yopi, Kendi, Kalo, Olea, PJ Sasano. I mean, everybody knows them. No more introductions needed. But if there's going to be any topic I want to bring in though, I gotta say, Kendi is a championship away from becoming the greatest Call of Duty Mobile player in all time. And what's the statement? I mean, we got Kendi, arguably has the most rings in Garena Masters, has won the World Championship, has won CDSI, has won the Regional Championship so many times. And the only player that's, in the competition so far that has somewhat of a better accolade, but it is still put into a debate, is obviously Bolu from Tribe Gaming, that has 2 rings. But would you really consider the West and the Eastern Conference Championship on 2021, the actual World Championship? Could be not. But at this point of time, Kendi's on the run for it. If not, he is already the greatest player of all time.
I couldn't agree. If I can describe it more, he might be the GOAT of Call of Duty Mobile because of the titles that he has already. And these are the faces of the Elevate players, and definitely their confidence. You can see they're calm and they're chilling out as well. So I know for a fact that it's going to be the same faces I'll be seeing after one match, because I know how they perform, right? And they're really great. They are also really freaking good in hard point. So let's see how it goes, to see their faces.
Jesus.
And head to head. Oh my God. Take it away, brother.
88% win rate. Percent of Elevate, 6%, 6.25% for Side of Change World. It can't get more evident in regards to the gap like that. But hey, we are looking at the number 1 squad up against a very team that is on the lower side of the board. Is this gonna be representing a lot of things that we could possibly expect inside of the game itself? It most likely. I mean, we can dream. We can definitely hope for something, but numbers just doesn't tend to lie sometimes.
I couldn't agree more. Whatever you see right now, it doesn't lie. Those are the datas. Those are the numbers. It's a fact. But Change World is the bottom team that we have from the standings. So, well, you expect that kind of comparison, but at the end of the day, we'll see what's going to happen, because this head-to-head, well, actually it matters, but it depends still on the outcome of the first match that we're going to have from these 2 teams.
Yeah, nearly pretty much the best outcome you can have, best statistics line that you can have, number line, whatever you want to say. It is just Elevate's world here in this very moment, not just in Call of Duty Mobile, but here also in GSI. As we get to see now the ban picks here for this series, we do have an Arsenal and Apocalypse ban here for the side of Change World and Elevate, Coastal and Standoff, Takeoff and Raid, leaving Slums, Firing Range, Crossfire, Summit, Tunisia out in the picture. And we're going to be starting things off with Slums. And we all know Slums, close quarter map for a team like Elevate, especially on the game for as well, Summit Hardpoint. I don't exactly know what was the thought process here for the map picks, but these are 2 prominent maps that Elevate could surely dominate at.
That's definitely true. So, close quarter battle, Kendi, my God, PJ from Elevate, they're crazy good in terms of close quarter battle. So let's see how it goes. This might be a quick one, or we might be seeing a huge gap in terms of score from Elevate to Change World, and then after that one, it's like we have a prediction already on Hardpoint. Elevate getting the win. And moving on to the Search and Destroy, we might be getting 74 or 75, or I don't know. But still, it's going to be under Elevate. Moving on to the Control, if the Change World having a lot of difficulties on the Hardpoint, it's going to be the same story on Control.
Yeah, I mean, whew, this is just tough, man. I mean, I'm kind of expecting a quick 3-0 here just by basing it off from the map picks itself. I mean, we got the Elevate YouTube channel as well commenting here, and I'm just really really happy to see that, you know, the official Elevate YouTube channel is supporting Change World here. And, you know, we can always talk about the spotlight. We can always align the spotlight to Elevate, but Change World, we can see their efforts. We can see that slight incremental increase of like the whole improvements that they're trying to provide here in this competition. But obviously sometimes giving up your best is just not going to be enough.
There we go. Kind of like the song. I did my best. My best wasn't good enough. But anyway, there you go. Enough with the song, but let's see what's going to happen once we start the Hardpoint. And like you said earlier, Word, and it's still going to be depending on the outcome of this matches. But still, we're seeing Elevate supporting Change World as well. And I'm also giving some support to Change World, like on S&D, like I gave 7-4 or 8-6, you know.
I love the
But
numbers.
moving on, these are the operator skills, brother.
It's realistic numbers there. But yeah, running things back now here towards the operator skills: Sparrow Claw, War Machine, Death Machine, Equalizer for the set of Kalo, War Machine, Tempest, Equalizer, Annihilator, and Death Machine as well. In my days, this man here looking quite fabulous, as much as the operator skills as well. I mean, hey, let's get it on here so far. I mean, if there's going to be anything that you want to talk about in regards to the operator skills here, Super Clark, what would it be?
Tempest for Mana Win. So he's really having a great aim because he keeps on choosing the Tempest. Well, it's a quick one, right? It's a quick game, but at the end of the day, it's really depending on how good your aim is in using the Tempest. But looking at it, this is going to be a war zone already from the Death Machine, from the War Machine of the Elevate. Oh my God.
You know, when wielded by OP with a Sparrow, comes in pretty devastating. Same goes for the Claw from set of PJ, War Machine as well, Death Machine, Equalizer. The thing is, I don't know if anyone's already able to get the call that there's no weakling at all from the set of Elevate. They are just absolutely immaculate with their performances. And this is just a perfect opportunity for Change World yet. Hey, we're up against Elevate now. We might not be able to win, but we're definitely going to be able to pick up a lot of things on how we're going to be dominated. And that's exactly the beauty of the competition here for Garena Summer Invitation. The boastful prize pool is definitely one thing, but the experience that you can get on hand competing inside of this tournament is surely the biggest factor that you can bring into the table as we approach this year's World's Championship. Here we go, transitioning now towards towards Slums Hardpoint. Super Clark, first series for today. Take it away.
There you go. So GSI 2025, Change World fighting against Elevate. This is going to be the first game for tonight's match. Who will be crowned as the winner at the end? But as we all know, we keep on talking about it. We keep on saying Elevate, but let's see how are they going to perform. Like Warden is saying, it's going to be something that Change World can adopt, can learn, and have a great experience fighting against Elevate. And here we go. Let's definitely check how are they going to fight against the Elevate right now. As you can see, they got a good start right off the bat and really trying to have a great control from the hard point. We're looking at it. What a great formation. A lot of great long range as we can see right now, and definitely trying to change the game already for the side of Change World.
Yeah, multiple hits from the front here from the side of Elevate, and the first 2 waves actually comes in pretty sloppy. I mean, the first 7 points handed down towards Change World, but all of a sudden, this is exactly where Elevate just starts to shine, especially on the mid stage of the hard point. You know, they're able to get the break, and now they're going to be playing this one until it's dry, pushing back Change World to the right side of the map where Cafe is at, and the better spawns as well towards P2. But what are you going to be able to do with a rotation if you can't really find the points in the process?
Great control from Susano out there. He got 3 Ps before being traded. That's really a great thing that we are seeing from Elevate. They know where to go. They know all of the corners that they can definitely use, being dominant in terms of position. That's why Change Ward is definitely having a hard time to push through to the hard point, looking at it on a P2. Although they got the first control right here, but it's going to be a quicker to where Elevate will be doing their best to take control, to retake that P2.
Yeah, crazy hit from Sasano Kendi from the front side, able to mitigate the defense there, but you really got to worry about Kalo and alongside Kendi now here trying to create the space here from the back, now forcing the spawns all the way. But hey, still going to be Change World now here inside of the hill though. But they're trying to scramble all apart. But once you get the flow locking in from the side of Elevate, once you get the spawns here for your side, you should be able to take some control right back and still should be able to stay on the lead.
I couldn't agree more. That's going to be on the side of Elevate right now. The spawn is really close on the P2, and that's why they're taking over already. As you can see, Kendi with the great battle that we saw with the 2 Ps right away, and definitely looking and having a great angle that he has right now. Moving on to the next one, a clear and early rotation that we are seeing from these 2 teams. Who will grab that control, who will start the battle. Let's see and find out. Change World once again. That's a quick one, but a quick retake from the Elevate.
Wow, double drop down here from the hardpoint itself. Once again, Change World. Good for 3 in regards to the chain, in regards to getting the early rotation now towards the next hill. War Machine's going to be out here from the side of Kai. Bai with the equalizer as well, going to be inside of the hill. And there's going to be a lot of split pushes going to be happening here from the side of Elevate. But Bai, unfortunately, whips out the equalizer a bit too early, runs out of duration in the process. But is it going to be so punishing though? Only going to be one more player here for the side of Change World, Die, playing his life, but the nade connect from the side of Yopi. And it's going to be Elevate once again here hopping inside of the hill.
Yopi once again trying to connect some few shots, getting another kill, but being traded at the same time. That's really coming out from Die, but looking at it, Susano also getting that kill point. Great job. 84-51 is our score, but looking at the P3 is out and definitely about to take control once again, but elevated PJ on that kill and also being knocked out on the ground.
Not too much of a lead here from the side of Elevate still. Only 1 hardpoint separates them from the game itself. As the hardpoint opens up now, it's going to be 18-9-55. Another wave of operator skills will be invested here from the side of Change World. That machine's going to be out inside of the hill, playing for its life. 2 players, 3 players from the side of Elevate. They try to get the break, but one more heave of contestment from the side of Mavier. Unfortunately, the 100 killer drone shuts him down. Spawns apart. It's going to be Elevate once again here on the driver's seat.
PJ got 2 Ps right there before he being caught off guard, and here we go with the long range that we are seeing from Yopi. Oh, Sparrow, oh my god, you gotta be having a great defense. You gotta hide, as you can see right there, but you only got 2 Ps right there. You only got 2 Ps, but Yopi is also trying to do some reset. As you can see right here, they got a P for Owadi, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, taking advantage of that angle. Great cover and great defense. Nowhere to go. Oh my god, the claw is out. Here we go. This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be chaos. No one will be able to fight against the claw of PJ.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a full run out there on that P4. Down the mechanics we go. We go back now towards P number 1 with a pretty drastic lead here from the side of Elevate. But you take a look at the feed so far, the first 5 kills gonna be going to the side of Change World. Die triples it down all across the feed. 10-man spree from the side of Change World. And they're gonna be able to sustain the first 15 seconds here inside of this hill.
That's a crazy control that we are seeing right now. Although a quick retake from the Change World. Oh my god, what the equalizer. Getting 2 Ps away with the drone being activated and trying to rotate. Can he get 3 Ps, but also being traded at the same time. Klo on the push with all of the utilities being activated. And here we go. This is going to be a close water battle once again. And he got to get angle on this P1. But here we go. Change World are really doing their best right now to retake the point. but looking at it, they're definitely having a lot of difficulties. They're not able to really take the answer of all of the great offense of Elevate. Our score is 137 to 83.
They're not bad though. They're not doing too shabby at all. In fact, still going to be one hard point apart here for them to find an equalizer, maybe take down the lead away from the side of Elevate. And now you get to see the early rotation comes in once again here from the side of Change World here on this P2. They get spawns defined. Player cutting off here from the top side as well on double D. Die. Unfortunately, the death machine doesn't get prolonged. And now it's just going to be a matter of questioning how long, how much can they break inside of this hill. Elevate we go. Kalo wrapping around. Spots 4 from the back. Getting overwhelmed. PJ's going to be the only player alive here from the side of Elevate on this wave. Yopi hops in with a Sparrow as well. A lot of investments, a lot of effort from the side of Elevate from the front side, and looking like they are still able to get the block the time of the inside of the hill.
Great breaking right there, and right now Elevate taking that control. So you can see right here Kendi once again. Oh my god, can he get 2-piece? That's gonna be another one. That's a great, oh my god, he's the one being shut down. That's crazy insane. But our scores right now is 160 to 94, but still in favor of Elevate taking that control. We're done on the P2. We're moving on to the P3 right here, and the 2 players from Change the World really able to rotate as early as now. So they're just really holding on to that position and making sure that they will be the first one who gets the hard point, looking at it, but also being caught off guard.
Yeah, clean wipe here. Another wave of operators once again from the side of Change World this time around. Manvier is not going to be good for anything at all. Look at the players from the side of Elevate stacking inside of the hill. 2 players on laundry side, 2 players inside of the hill, and now they get the cut off here. Perfect setup now from the side of Elevate. They got statues control. They force the spawns towards mechanics. Blue spawns as well from the side of Change World. That's exactly what you want. You don't want to give the enemy team the opportunity to stack up and try to go for a push here from the front side. And so far, the first 30 seconds has been all around here for the side of Elevate.
It's going to be difficult from Change World. As you can see right there, the angle PJ has already with the, oh my god, with a missile, able to get that one. And here we go, another one with the War Machine. Let's see if he can get more kills. Kendi, oh, there we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. But only got one on that War Machine, but still the score is really too far. They are really need to close out the gap right now and the side of Change World, because we are moving on to the P4 to where 3 soldiers, 3 players that we are seeing from Change World rotating early. But looking at it, you got to be prepared from the score streak that the Elevate is definitely having right now. So there's no way to really hide from that operator.
Yeah, immaculate gameplay here from the side of Elevate, and it's looking to be over now. No players to be found from the side of Change World. You can go for the investment, you can try to go for the contestment, but at the end, it's the Red Rebellion stopping you down, putting you, burying you 6 feet under to the ground. Clean run from the side of the Red Rebellion. Elevate puck.
Clean run indeed with the MVP, PJ, definitely. And in no time, we're going to show you the scores, the performances, and the faces of the Elevate getting the first game win. As you can see right here, this one that I'm talking about earlier, they're smiling, and right now they keep on smiling because of that great start from the Slums. Hard point in. I mentioned earlier that the faces of the Change World players, earlier they're smiling, but right now, after losing the game, they're getting serious, and definitely they really need to discuss what happened right there. What are the learnings that they can apply moving on Control? But they're trying to be ready and changing the phase of the game, moving on to S&D.
Yeah, I mean, you know, fortunately, there's 2 search and destroys into the mixture, and it's truly the best game mode for the side of Change World to try to pick off, you know, from just the overall odds of them trying to win this very series up against Elevate. Still not over.
Right.
I mean, Control, if they are able to get Search and Destroy onto their hands on game 2 and then respond back with either Control or game 4 and force it game 5, then definitely we still have Change World here into the picture for the series.
Yep, that's definitely correct. So let's see what's gonna happen, because that's one of their strengths right now that they can definitely use up in terms of or in this match, because that's one of the key to be part of the playoffs. Who knows what's going to happen, because they're really performing well in S&D. But before we talk about more about the S&D battle, we are showing you the highlights of the first game. As you can see right here, right off the bat, they got some few kills, but it's going to be a slow phase on the Elevate in terms of number of kill points. But after that, they are really planning and investing a lot of their operator at the very end. That's why the moment they use all of those operator, Change World doesn't have any answer.
That's what I say. You know, operator galore. Elevate, they can come out with 3 operators, 2 operators, even just single one, and you know, their individuality just comes to shine and pretty much, you know, show us what kind of preparation they've been doing all across not just this tournament, but coming from the last month through the whole entire year of 2024. And bam, I mean, is it going to be ever a surprise? Elevate Puck is going to be the Elevate Puck, and PJ is going to be the MVP, of course. I mean, slaying it all out, 33 kills to his name, and the rest will live on.
There you go. Great performances from the MVP PJ with 33 kills in total. What a great fight. What a great start to Elevate. So let's see how he goes moving on to S&D. And like I said, I'm giving a score of 7-4.
7-4?
What do you think?
Favoring what? Elevate?
Elevate.
Oh no, bro. Yeah, I think you're I think you're a bit delusional here. I feel like it's totally the opposite, bro. I think it's Change World that would be able to claim this game, though.
Ah, all right. I love it. Great transition, bro.
All
there
money,
you go. So let's see who's gonna happen.
All money, all bets on Change World. I don't condone betting, by the way.
There you go. So it was really a great first game match that we saw from Change World and Elevate, and definitely they're trying to be ready right now. Moving on to the SND, and it's really a different topic, different narrative when we talked about Change World, because like I said earlier, seeing their performances from day 1 up to day 5, they keep on really bringing their A game whenever they play on SND. They come close. Somehow they also won 2 matches, if I'm not mistaken, 2 matches for the S&D. So it only means that that's one of their, you know, forte in terms of playing this game. So let's see how it goes, because they know how to win on S&D. How are they going to apply those wins? Fighting against Elevate. What do you think?
I think you are pretty accurate for the statement there, Super Clark. I mean, do we want to have some realism or some fantasies going on? I mean, I'm all about fantasy. I'm all about miracles, and
it depends on you, brother.
Yeah, I mean, that's me. Been to a lot of trouble because I've been putting up a lot of some you know, far-fetched predictions, but you know, that's my definition right there, Super Clark. But hey, if you guys are enjoying the show so far here for Garena Summer Invitation 2025, better make sure you guys are following Garena on both YouTube and on Facebook as well, to keep you guys updated on the future matches that will be happening. In fact, we got a pretty long compact schedule here all across this Garena Summer Invitation. Currently we are at the 20th of April. We got 24th, 25th, and 26th, and 27th as well. 4 days straight up to be seen for the schedules. And on after the 27th, we're gonna have a bit of a short break, and we're gonna be heading straight back into the action on the 10th and 11th of May. So hey, let's come and get it. So far, we are now moving over to not Crossfire. Definitely gonna be firing range. It is only gonna be search and destroy. Starting things off, it is Change World here on the offensive side.
Here we go. Let's see if the prediction will be right, or is gonna be a different narrative at the end. I died, finding a good high level, high ground position with a sniper coming out from Kindy. Still finding some good intel. Oh! Loses that battle. Here we go, another one.
Crazy.
Trying to rotate. That's gonna be a quick in and out.
Well, I'm just kind of surprised how much pacing is involved here for Set Change World. Hello aggressively, 2 players on the barrel side. But there's gonna be lurking here with an HS. Oh, 405. Yopi gets the trade. Odin's out. Able to get the nasty connection there on the heady. And now all of a sudden, numbers advantage no more here for Change World. 2v2 situation. Die, M4. All eyes on you. Was able to talk to these two players earlier. And definitely the players you want to watch out here for the side of Change World. Up against Yopi and Kendi as well. Off the flank we go. Sniper here on hand for the side of Kendi. Doesn't really spot him on the corner side. And now the trailer in control from the side of Die. Kendi is off the lurk in a 1v2 situation. Does he spot him? Yes, he does. Gets the confirmation off the kill. Information's relayed as well. He knows the last player's gonna be coming from the trailer side. And now it's all gonna come down to a standoff. A 1v1 situation. Bomb's gonna get planted here. Maybe not yet. But Kendi is off the rip, off the flank. M4, does he know? Checks on the barrel side, gonna go for engagement. And M4 wins the round for Change World.
Ready up.
That's the one that I'm talking about, bro.
That's what I was talking about.
Get game 4, Change World. So let's see what's gonna happen if they can commit to win another round from Elevate. Here we go. That's gonna be a good angle right there. A good sight lines that Die has. But you gotta make sure that you're being aware from your position, because right now you're seeing Elevate really trying to rotate. Here we go. With all of the flash that being thrown away, they are more than ready to push in just like that. You gotta be careful.
Kendi. Oh my days. Did you even see him? Pixel. Spotted. Kendi still not stopping at all. Looking for some shots to connect through the one inside. Bye. You're watching the push here from Eglong. Look at Kendi. The grizzly bear is hungry.
Oh my god.
Checks up. One player to the right side. He sees him. Doesn't pull the trigger. Information has relayed. Stacking up now here on his A side. Susano meets him at the end as well. Just behind the steel wall. 4v5 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock.
No rotation that I'm seeing from the Change World. Here we go. One roll pick. That's going to be the end. Oh, misses that shot. Oh my god. That's the one that I'm talking about. EJ on the other hand, that's going to be another one. Showtime from the Elevate. 1-1 is our score.
Yeah, crazy map control there off Kendi from the mid map. Once the first shot just striked, it was just Change World hesitant on exactly what to do. Now they fall back away, but hey, it's only the second round, said and done. We move over now towards the third with Change World probably making the best out of reach here. Gonna go for a 3-man push on towards B, make it a 5-man push. Only gonna be Kalo here watching the cut, playing, ratting this one out. Information's gonna get relayed once again. Player for Susano finds himself into the mixture, but M4 gets the shot to connect. Lovely interception here from the side of Change World. The concussion flies by, Kalo swings on. Mevier, M4 out. 2-for-1 trade, favoring the players of Elevate.
3 players remaining from the Change World. Die still being confident in his sniper skills. Looking at it. They still have a minute to play. Let's see what's going to happen. That's going to be 4v2 situation. How are they going to survive? Or how are they going to really grab another W at the end? This is going to be hard. A lot of pressure from the 2 players remaining. Die and Kai.
Eyes on you. Die and Kai. Pushing up now. PJ's gonna entry. Peeks out. Beautiful shot. Disengages. Resets. Backs away. It's gonna be all alone. Die has to make the play, but Kendi is on for the denial. And now it's gonna be the round lead here for the side of Elevate.
Great job. Great battle. 2-1 is our score. Elevate. Elevating the performances on round 3. Moving on to round 4 right now. To see if that's going to be the same. Oh my god, aggression is the one that we are seeing from the Change World. As you can see right there, closing out the gap right away, and this time slowing the face after getting the formation. But Susana knows already that someone is out there. Here we go. Oh my god, misses it. But still, he got some intel.
Barrage came through here on the first step on this round. Nate's gonna get cooked. Susano, can he find the perfect medium rare? No, he can't. Draws a bit too short. Susano's still going to be watching this angle down with a sniper. Elevate's still going to be aloof here. They don't exactly know what's going to be the main intention here from the side of Changed World, let alone do they know it is now going to be the bomb planted now. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Been planted.
Pressure is on. But we know already that Elevate, once you put a lot of pressure, they're going to perform. They're going to give you a lot of great battling. That's the one that I'm talking about. What a perfect throw. Oh my God. There's a lot of aggression right here. Closing out the gap, getting a kill. Showtime this time. Yopi's right there. Kalo is also pushing forward at your back.
Wow.
Susano this time. Oh my God. M4 for the W. Crazy match. That's a class from the Changed World.
Crazy mo of a spray down there
Objective.
off Kai and the rest of the crew. Lovely A execution now. They want to play with the pacing once again. They've gone through A. Citadel with 4-man stack there from the side of Elevate. And now they want to quickly switch it up now here towards the B side. Kalo gonna be here holding down the backside. Flashbang's gonna be out. Swings on by, gonna go for the fight. Sprays to the wall, here we go. Good for one so far. That's gonna be there holding to the corner side. Not a problem for Kalo. Good for 3 for sure. And 4 gonna be down the trail. Sniper's out, doesn't matter. Kalo, triple spree to his name.
A quick annihilation right there, a quick W. It's like retaking the hard point, a quick control. Crazy match. 3-2 is our score. Elevate
Enemy has the bomb.
is definitely performing really great right now. They got a good formation. Oh my God. Ed Mark is the one that I saw out there. So let's see if there's gonna be, same approach, same strategy that we are seeing right now from the Elevate. Moving on and checking out the Changed World. You got to be careful, M4 really finding that great sight lines and not getting any intel at all. Scoping it out. Here we go. Oh my God, Susano. That's a freaking good shot.
Susano just crazy, going wild and ham. Kenny's turn as well with a sniper in hand. Pushing it up quite aggressively. Knows exactly what's up. Malvier out. Kai, they're looking to get the trade. But eyes on Kalo as well, just working it out. But Kendi still not stopping at all. Put the spotlight on Kendi. Pushing up. Another player. Kai, gonna go for the fight. Flick's not gonna be reacting too quickly. But Kalo is there as well off the rip from the flank. Emperor's gonna be all alone. PJ from the stab towards the back. And now it is gonna be Elevate. 2 rounds of a lead as we switch the sides.
That's a great performances from Susano and Kenny with the help of a PJ as well. And a great diversion coming out from Kalo. Let's see how it goes. Same strategy that we are seeing right now. Quick rotation coming out from Changed World. Oh my God. And because of that, Yopi is out of the game. What a PJ. Can he gives us another showtime performance? Can PJ be able to help out Juicy in terms of number of kills? As you can see right now, Changed World, they are really busy right now. Keeps on attacking. Oh my God, that was really a die long shot.
Long shot is on. Accuracy ever so precise from the side of Die. And he's hungry for more. Spots Kalo there off the cross. Unfortunately, the timing doesn't fit to his favor. PJ's gonna be holding to the trailer side. Still, complete set of players. Another player flies by. M4 finds Susano down to the ground. PJ extends towards the battle side. Finds one, but Die reacts so quickly. Push him down. Kalo is here for the trade. 1v3. Kai from the top side, able to put him down. And it is Changed World, dropping the lead to just 1.
That's the one that I'm talking about. Die, come on, man. Die is really great on that last game round. But here we go. Can he commit? Can he duplicate? Because he is definitely good in his position. So let's see how it goes. If this is going to be the same strategy. As you can see, they're showing a lot of aggression, really running so fast just to get a good sight lines that they can definitely use as one of their advantages. Here we go. They're about to be closer. They're about to attack once again. M4 is out there. He knows already that the players of Elevate will be peeking out there. So one wrong peek, and that's going to be out of the game. But right now, so far, there's no intel yet coming out from Changed World.
Kendi Finds Die already out. Elevate, they can go for the push here on his ace side. It's going to be a clean take from them. No one there for the contention. Only Biased well, but it doesn't really have the weaponry to be able to provide the necessary fight. 3 players now here from the side of Elevate, now pushing inside. Smoke's going to be deployed as well from the trailer towards the barrel side. So it's going to be a free plant here for them. Looking like Change World. Going to be waiting for the setup. Kai's going to be spamming towards the trailer side as well, but not able to get the connection. Kalo finds the M4 out. And look at the player from the side of Elevate. That is going to be Kalo, still working for the flank on the B side. While the rest of the crew solidified, reinforced on the middle and on the site itself. Yopi haggling on, playing on the corner here. Bai swings on by, able to push in now towards the trailer side. And it is going to be Kai walking in. Yopi able to get the read. 5-3 now. One more round. And it is match point advantage here for the set of Elevate.
There you go. Great performances once again from Elevate, but on this round, Change World will be getting the W because my prediction was right. They will get 4 and 7 in Elevate. But let's focus on this game first. Let's see how it goes. Maybe I'm wrong or maybe I'm right. So let's see how it goes. What's going to be the outcome? But right now, they got a good formation. Kendi definitely got a get intel right now. So that's why they're putting a lot of utilities pushing forward, closing out the gap, coming out from Yopi, getting 2 with it's showtime.
Yeah, shotgun's going to be in his hand as well. Die. You're watching the cross. Yopi walks into it. Die. Alongside Kai, finding Kendi out as well there on the trailer side. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Such a wonderful entry from the side of Elevate here on the side, inside of this ace site, but all of a sudden, the numbers are depleted. And it's just all going to come down to Kalo and Susano here to go for the clutch. But has to meet Die at the end. Concussion flies by. Not going to be able to get anything off that here. Susano's now going to be watching the angle. Don't peek. Goes for the jump shot, but it doesn't matter. Susano's just too quick with it. Going to go for another challenge. What are you doing? One by one, they fall like flies. And now it's M4 all alone. In a 1v2 situation, the bomb is not yet planted. Pushing up now with a Tundra. He's going to get cooked. Kalo's going to go for the plant. Watching it all down. Clear shot here for him. Looks to go for another frag, but unfortunately, Susano is just too good at it. And now it's going to be match point advantage now here for the side of Elevate.
Here we go. I was wrong on that prediction. I thought it's going to be 4 for Change World, but who knows? This might be it. For Elevate, or this is going to be 7-4. Here we go. Tai once again. He keeps on having a great angle. And on the run, on foot, that's on Elevate. A lot of aggression, trying to close out the gap. With a cloud of smoke in front of them. Bai is out there patiently waiting, finding some good intel. Right now, they are on position with a great one. Bai really saying bye-bye. Another good trade happening right here. 3 players, 3v3 situation is the one that we are seeing right now.
2v3. Last and final round for the set of Elevate. Die and M4 has to make the play. PG finds 1. Gonna go for the challenge. Goes for the spray. Die. Comes out alive. Able to get the reset. 1v2 situation. 18 seconds left on the clock. Needs to move in quick. Elevate. All they gotta do is play for the time. They got the sniper as well. Susano just watching and waiting for the push to come through. 9 seconds left. 8 seconds left. 1 kill won't cut the trace. You gotta go for the defusal, but Susano able to play off the timing right. Putting Change World down. Leading the series 2-0.
That was insane. Elevate getting the win. 2-0 in our match for tonight. Great battle, great win. As you can see out there, great performances for the S&D Kendi. Oh my God, and Susano with the sniper, and PJ Gibson giving us a great showtime in Change World. Die, come on, man. Die got some skills using the sniper.
I mean, we talked about them. Die is surely able to provide off search and destroy special with the sniper. Same goes for the set of M4. Kai wasn't doing too bad as well, but obviously we can talk about an individuality, but in regards to the whole necessary outcome, better team fights, better chemistry, better usage utilities was found over there for the set of Elevate.
I couldn't agree more. And that's the one that we are seeing. Kenny for the long shot right there. Definitely using that sniper. And it goes to shows how confident they are. PJ with the showtime. Can you imagine? A lot of close quarter battle on the S&D. Just like that. And they keep on winning. And this is the great performances and great highlights from these both teams. And Dai really one of the great leader in carrying out the team alone for the Change World fight, just using a perfect angle and really capitalizing that sidelines and getting all of the kills on the side of Elevate. And because of that, they managed to grab 3 wins. But at the end of the day, we are seeing the banner of Elevate waving to all of us.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly the flag of the Red Rebellion. And now, if it wasn't PJ, it's surely gonna be Yopi here as the MVP. I mean, I miss you, Captain. You know, you was in the same organization back then.
Nice.
Looking forward to building up a future in Call of Duty Mobile. And now look at you, Yopi. Look at you, John. Happy for you, bro. But yeah, I mean, all over the board, Elevate has been truly just, you know, exceeding our expectations over and over again. Or maybe not. I mean, some players, some audience there on the crowd is just, you know, expecting Elevate to run things all around. But it's a pretty big statement for you to take away, you know, Search and Destroy against Change World, because knowing how prominent they are, and they have been somewhat revolving their whole odds of winning any series is out there on Search and Destroy. So with Elevate being able to win that pretty dominantly, goes to show how much improvements Elevate has done on that game mode.
That is correct, but right now we only have one game to go to close out the match from these two teams. And our score earlier from the hard point, it's clearly being dominated by Elevate. So moving on to the control, I don't know what to say, bro, but it's gonna be an easy win once again to Elevate. Now I'm stating the fact, brother.
I mean, you know, when you are able to win the first 2 games dominantly, obviously momentum and just the composure that Elevate is just able to bring into the competition is surely something you just want to hold on to. And not only that, Change World, they have never won a control round at all, not let alone, you know, overall map. So control is just looking to be the worst game mode here for the Change World. So I'm not really expecting too much here for CW, but hey, the question is, how fast can Elevate run this one down?
There you go. So let's see. That's the only observation that we're gonna do right now. Moving on to Crossfire control mode. In Change World, they're just gonna enjoy, have fun from this match, and definitely learn from the Elevate. How are they going to adapt easily? How are they going to change their strategies? By learning from the Elevate, from their individual prowess, I should say, from the Elevate side.
I mean, okay, if you want to bring into factors here for instead of Elevate on what makes him so good, the nuisance from set of PJ off the shotgun, we've seen wonders done by PJ with an HS0405 on the corner building, just able to control the lane so perfectly, leaving the rest of the space for his teammates to worry about, and pretty much just get those captures. In fact, Elevate has probably one of the best percentage in regards to getting the captures inside of this very game mode, specifically in Crossfire as well. And if it's not that, it's just a blowout off those eliminations.
I mean, let's see, because right now, well, all of the viewers will be telling that this is going to be a W already to Elevate. Well, I completely agree, but right now we still have another game to watch between these two teams. And looking at the operator skills, it's going to be, they change it. Annihilator. There's no claw compared to the hard point that we had from the Elevate side, but looking on to the Change World, it's gonna be the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, Annihilator is always going to be pretty much expected to get whipped out for control. I mean, especially in Crossfire, you know, you typically want to see the first 5 kills going to your name. The Annihilator is definitely going to be one of those operators that you can truly rely on in regards to getting those opening picks. If not, just go for the spawn trap or cancel out those operators that will be provided by the opposition as well. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are now heading straight towards Crossfire Control. If y'all missed out the action on the first 2 matches, it was a hard point search and destroy blowout brought to you by Elevate. Change World. If they want to win the series, they got to go for a miracle run, a Cinderella story, to be said. And pretty much, they got to win 3 games in a row. A reverse sweep has to be offered. Clark, is it too possible? I don't think so.
Stating the fact, yes. Being hopeful, who knows?
I'm hopeful. Yes, I am hopeful for today. Let's go.
All right, there you go. This is going to be the battle. Once again, Elevate fighting against Change World. We are in control game mode in this Crossfire map. Here we go. The cloud of smoke in the middle. Let's see. Oh my God, crazy long range shot. Showtime is the one that we are seeing from PJ once again. A great control, great close quarter battle once again. And PJ is really closing out the gap, as you can see, really clearing out the space. But right now, PJ is about to do some surprise.
Yeah, 8 engagements already happened and 7 has been won over by the side of Elevate. This is just the best opening that you can probably get here on Control. And look at the map extension. You got 1 player there towards the Butcher side, 1 player swell on Broken Building, and you get to see the life count as well. It's going to get leashed off from the side of Change World, and it's just Elevate here owning the feed. I mean, a bit of recovery here for the side of Change World, but you got to make it up, double it down. 22-17 so far here on the life count.
Here we go. Maver is really doing his best right now to take over the A side, but being caught off guard as well quickly by the Elevate players. The score is 18-14. A huge gap already, but looking at it, definitely Maver got the control this time. So let's see how it goes. How long can he definitely have that kind of position in close quarter battle once again? Great exchanges, great trades.
Actually, a bit of leverage here from the set of Elevate, but it's not going to be too far apart. In fact, it's only going to be separating in from 1 wave. If ever Change World at this very point of time can get the next 5 gunfights, maybe till then we can see them still stay alive inside of this round. Beautiful shot here for Kai, but the trade is on. And now Change World, all of a sudden, they get put back here, back against the wall. 14 seconds left on the clock. Couldn't find enough progress on an A control point, only halfway through. And the second tick of progress as well, gonna get cleaned up here by the side of PJ. In the hill we go, pushing it up now. No more time left, no more lives left. But it's gonna be the time that will be drained away from the hands of Change World. As Elevate, they score the first round.
Getting the first round with easy win from the Elevate. So definitely moving on to round 2. It's gonna be the same. It's going to be the same story. But looking at it, the question now is how Change World will be changing their strategies, because they know already what happened on the first game. Looking at it, going on to the mid, it's no avail for the Change World. Maver once again doing his best, but also being caught off guard. Another 127 tied scores so far as we start the game 2 with the long range. M4 is really trying to be committed and getting a kill point, but he's the one being traded. Oh my God.
Oh, not bad here. Still going to be a slight increase of a lead here for set of Elevate on the life count. Peter tries to make the iconic play there on the corner building, but he gets shut down off Kai with an HS as well. Trades is on here for set of Sasano. I mean,
oh my God.
Take a look at this. Offense is going to be out here for set of Sasano, and that machine's going to be coming through. M4, Mavier is going to be next. Kai's going to be there on the corner pane, and it is going to be just Elevate now here, getting the extra control that they need to run out the lives. They don't even care for the objective at all. It's just a bloodbath that they want to offer.
I couldn't agree more. That's going to be a bloodbath. They keep on looking very important, showing how thirsty they are, looking for any bloodbath. And Kalo is also right here with the equalizer. Can he get more kills right now using this equalizer? Oh my God. Here we go. No kill yet, but able to take that control. Here we go. This is going to be the first one, but he is being denied.
Yeah, denial is on. Double down to life count. 9 for the side of Change World. 18 from the side of Elevate. Bai and Kai finds 2 on the feed. Still trying to make the play, but Kalo goes for the denial. And now it's going to be 15-8. Annihilator's going to be out here for a set of M4. Once more, all they got to do is claim 1 more wave, and they might still be alive inside of this round, but it's tough when you are up against the Red Rebellion. Elevate.
Really elevating their performance for this round. Bye gets one, but traded. Mayveer going on to the second level, finding a good angle that he can definitely leverage. But Kalo is also right here, rotating right now. Let's see if this is going to be a spawn trap, but that's not enough. Great position for Change World, but we are looking 6-3. We still have a minute to play. Taking that control point. Oh my God, being surprised. And 5-3 is the score, but Elevate is about to push in. Here we go. You got to be ready. You got to make sure that your Tempest is really being invested well.
Clear through. 1v5. Die goes bye. And now
bye.
we move in towards moving in towards the last and final round here. Could be the last and final round if LV can close it out, and most likely they will. But if you take a look at the factors here, we do have 3 operators here from each end that we have been able to, they could come in for the investment. Pushing through now, Annihilator's gonna be out. 4 operators gonna be out actually for the set of Elevate. Ooh. They just want to go for it. They want to end off this game, play off the lives. Elevate, PJ, good for 3. Checks to the left, checks to the right. Ooh. Pushing in, good for 6. PJ on a rampage. Pretty flies by, and it is just gonna be Elevate in their own world.
Showtime once again. Close quarter. Oh. Definitely the Kingslayer. Susano on the move. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a slow phase so far. Atcher back, not really being aware, not really checking out his 6. 2 Ps right away coming out from Susano. He's not yet done. Definitely got the energy, but being declined.
No, it's over. It's well damn over. Elevate here, pushing up. PJ once again taking the spotlight. 2 players gonna be in here, but hey, gets double chout. A bit of recovery there on the Butcher's side. That's exactly what you want here for the set of Change World. Still just get the map control, but the timing doesn't fit to the favor. Bye. Equalizer gets denied. Yopi still not gonna be done at all. PJ shuts down die.
God.
And it's just the operators getting canceled out. Even with just raw mechanical gunfights here brought to you by Elevate. 4 lives remaining. Even at the start of the game, it was well over. GG's well played. Change World.
God.
See you on the next one.
Crazy. I don't know what to say right now.
It's over. It's over. It's just like that. We don't gotta say anything. We see it in our faces. It's well damn over. Elevate, providing us masterclass performance ever so great. Over and over again. That's your boys right there. World champions in 2024.
World champion indeed. Elevate with a flawless win, fighting against Change World. And on the Change World side, they learn a lot from the Elevate. They just really need to adopt. They just really need to improve their strategies and more on practice, more in chemistry. They really need to have a synergy in terms of execution of their gameplays in order for them to get a win, in order for them to somehow kind of close caliber that they really need to have from the Elevate in order for them to be on top, because right now they're losing all of the battles, losing all of the matches. They don't bring any wins yet from the group stage.
I mean, Elevate, group stage kings, playoff kings, name it. Whatever series they get brought into, they never slow down. Never giving a shot to any of their opposition. I mean, that's just the world champions for you. The heat is still on, the fire is still burning, and it's just tough to call on what are the possible fixes. You know, any coaches out there can try to go up against Elevate. Any teams out there, any brands, any org. But the slitter answer here, the slight answer for a set of Elevate is just the gunfight, just so much better, well dominated.
I couldn't agree more. 100% dominating the game. They know where to go. They know where to have a perfect angles. They know how to wait. They keep on giving us showtime, and their strategies are really perfectly executed well. Oh my God. And because of that great performances, to sign up for the MVP with 24 kills and 2,848 points. Elevate, once again, elevating their performances to 120%.
Yeah, Susano, Yopi, PJ are going to be your MVPs respectively for the side of Elevate. PJ on the hard point, search and destroy for the side of Yopi. Susano here on control. Well, we could have seen 5 players run for the MVP, but obviously, you know, it's a best of 3, and you can't really get MVP if you lose that your own very games now. So hey, wow, what a run so far, and what a quick one here for the side of Elevate. And pretty much it was exactly identical to how it went down on the first week of the tournament. I mean, we were able to see, you know, a different set of maps. We started things off with Arsenal, Tunisia, and Raid for the side of Elevate and Change World, but it all went down to a 3-0. This time around, the hard point was pretty close. It was much more closer than how it went down, comparing to 65 points there on Arsenal. Tunisia was 75. And you know, obviously Raid was just a pretty quick one there as well. So as we draw things back now to the current statement of this very game, it went on with Elevate winning this one down 3-0 as well. 250 to 94 on Slums, firing range 73, and 3-0 on Crossfire Control.
Flawless performances from Elevate, clearly elevating their performances, having the individual prowess. It's kind of like they don't need to have any coach at all from this type of performances. Oh my God, it's clearly a W. Whatever corners that you're looking at from the Elevate, they keep on performing well. That's how crazy good they are. And for the Change World, they really need to change their minds right now on how to execute their plans or on how to play the game itself.
Well, I mean, at least for them, fortunately, it's going to be their last time going up against Elevate here on this group stage. So they just got to prove themselves against Absolute Zero, Stellar Esports, Ace Gamers, and ABC. And maybe till then, if we can actually put up a better run in regards to, you know, their future series, then maybe till then we could still have them on topics for possibly the playoffs. But obviously, that's a far stretch, and it's definitely out of the picture here on this current standing or current statement here for Set of Change World. But hey, we're still open for changes after all. This is GSI, the creme de la creme of Garena. Number 3 teams on MYSGPH. Number 1 for Thailand, Taiwan, and the one and only Indonesia. So hey, Super Clark, fortunately, day's not over. I mean, we still have Ace Gamers up against ABC and Absolute Zero up against Stellar Esports on the next series.
This is going to be an interesting match because ABC and Ace Gamers fought against each other on a day 1, if you remember. But that's going to be 3-0 in favor of ABC. Right now, they're going to fight each other again. So let's see if there will be any changes in terms of their gameplays, because they know already the plans, how ABC plays, how they strategize on any game, on any game mode. But it's going to be depending on Ace Gamers, how disciplined they are. What are the learnings that they got from that experience on the day 1? How are they going to change their approach in fighting against ABC? Those are the things that I'm really excited to see. All right, from these 2 teams, especially on Ace Gamers. Is this going to be another 0-3?
I mean,
or is going to be the same story for ABC?
It could be the case, but definitely before we actually, if you guys want to find out what's going to be happening, if it's going to be a quick one for today, we're going to have a bit of a short break. This is GSI 2025. We'll be right back.
There you go.
動くな私たちで決めましょう
手枪，这个手枪有队友支援，第二个。
One Kenobi's force is just so good, but close. Oh my god! It's a 1v1. Oh!
一下攻手枪，有支援第二个。
European one cannot be sports just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1.
And here we go. We are back into the action. Welcome to GSI 2025. Here with me, my partner Warden, and we are bringing the action back to all of you guys. And definitely, we're done with the Change World, Warden, and Elevate. We're gonna move on to Ace Gamers and ABC. What are your thoughts from these two teams?
We're looking at the number 1 squad here from Indonesia and the number 1 squad as well from Thailand. And in current statement of the game here, they are currently striking at number 3 and number 4 spot here for this very tournament. So it is going to be pretty shaky. I mean, actually, no, it's going to be 4 and 5 because ABC did get dropped down just a little bit now. But moving over, if I'm getting my numbers right, please do forgive me for that one. But this is something that already happened last week. I mean, we did talk about this on the first initial opening for this broadcast, is that, you know, we've come to the reset for the competition here for GSI Super Clark. So the last time we were able to see this matchup happen was on the first day of the first week, and it was a quick wonder from the side of ABC.
That is definitely true, which we saw 3-0 on the side of ABC. Let's see how it goes, because this is the one that I keep on telling you offline, that this going to be an interesting battle, because we show already to the world how good ABC is fighting against Ace Gamers. But right now, ABC Gamers really need to catch up the game, because they're not able to perform. They're not able to even grab any W from the ABC. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Who knows? We might be seeing 1 or 2 map wins from Ace Gamers.
I mean, I'm kind of expecting a bit of a toss-up here in regards to the map picks, because, you know, I mean, ABC, yes, they were able to win at Hacienda Hardpoint, but obviously you don't really want to play a map that you almost lost out on. I mean, yes, it was a 3-0 run, but if you take a look at the way Hacienda played out, pick by, you know, part by part, it was a 250 to 214 run there on Hacienda. There was just a bit of a better run for ABC, especially in regards to the operator investment. On the Search and Destroy, this was a bit shocking for me, because we all knew the squad of Ace Gamers as this so-called S&D merchants, but they lost it one on Garena Metropolis on 7-2, and on Crossfire, I mean, it wasn't really a quick one. It was a 3-1 run,
right,
but we'll still dominated by the side of ABC all across the board.
Do you think Ace Gamers will be choosing the same map that they've had from the S&D and the Control, like the Metropolis and Crossfire?
I mean, it's hard to answer here, but I personally, as a quote unquote coach as well in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile, I wouldn't mind challenging the same map that I lost out on, because obviously you would be putting in work. I mean, it has been well over a week since we have been able to see this match play out. And if we're going to be able to see a mirrored matchup then in regards to the map picks, then I wouldn't be too icky about it. As we get to see now the lineup here for the set of Ace Gamers, it is going to be Anawin, C1, Kato, Roy, Sogas, and Happy. And I got to say, Roy, despite the fact that he is the latest acquisition here for the squad, he's not doing too shabby, especially on the Search and Destroys.
Anawin is also good from the Ace Gamers, so let's see how good he is in definitely helping out a team or somehow leading the team in their performances. Looking at it, these players that we have right now from Ace Gamers, they can definitely ace it out. Looking at their faces already, they're being ready and being calm, as you can see, and they're just really bringing all of their energy right now to have a great comeback or a sweet revenge to the ABC.
Yeah, and it's going to mean quite a lot. I mean, you lost out on the first week in a 3-0 fashion as your opener match for GSI. You obviously want to provide something better, you know, especially for your crowd, for your fan base, for your brand new organization here for Ace Gamers itself. And I strongly believe they could. I mean, yes, it was definitely a blowout there on the first initial match that they had, but you know, all across over the course of the last few days, they have been improving quite drastically. But if you take a look at the squad of ABC, you got an eye out for Al alongside Meesex, Fran, Kenshin, Reef, Zen. You know what? Putting the whole team in there. Alin Reef has been truly one of the best slayers that we've seen on Hardpoint. But where they struggled there, especially on the matchup in yesterday's run, they couldn't really bring in the same type of fire that they had on Hardpoint, moving over to Search and Destroy and Control.
Bringing out the fire is needed in order for them to grab a win from any game modes. So talking about these two players, Al and Reef, let's see if it's going to be a huge difference in terms of their skills bringing out their A game on the field. So let's see how it goes if ABC Esports this time will repeat the history that they did on the day one, or this going to be another narrative that we're going to see from Ace Gamers. They really need to engage. They really need to show the individual prowess of Ace Gamers in order for them to somehow grab any W from fighting against ABC Esports. Because right now, looking at the group standings, ABC Esports, they're at the 3rd. In Ace Gamers Esports, they're at the 5th ranking. But speaking of ranking, we have the band pick right here. We're going to start on Slums for the Hardpoint, fighting range on Search and Destroy, Raid and Control, and definitely Ascenda if needed for Hardpoint, and Coastal for Search and Destroy.
I swear, there's just something with Slums, Hardpoint, and Firing Range here for today. I mean, second time that we have been able to see this. I mean, we did get to see it between Elevate and Change World, but fortunately, you know that map 3 is going to be different. Same as for 4 and 5, as we get to see Raid alongside Ascenda and Coastal. So I'm definitely going to be eyeing out for more than just, you know, 3 games here. I want to see a game 5. I feel like it's very doable. I know these two teams are really passionate to have the better seedings, and more so over. I mean, if there's going to be any team that's going to be part of the chopping board, we did talk about Ace Gamers already. So if they're going to be able to come out on top or be somewhat better comparing it to how it went down on the first week, then they could probably put their back, you know, against the whole odds of them not going to be able to qualify for the playoffs.
Oh, that's a good point out there. So let's see how it goes. Looking at the head-to-head that we are seeing, it's kind of like, oh, what just happened? But anyway.
Well, Suga's just morphed into like Mystic, but yeah. That's going to be interesting. I never knew Suga's had the blood of PJ.
Yeah. It's a good thing. We are back once again and talking about Ace Gamers and ABC Esports. There's going to be two interesting teams that we're about to see from these players. So let's see how it goes. If there's going to be a 3-2-0 or it's going to be a change story to tell from Ace Gamers, because they really need to bring their A game and make sure that they change a lot and learn a lot from the experience that they had from ABC Esports.
I swear the influence of Change World has been pretty impactful here, because we've been trying to change a lot of things. But
true.
Moving over. Oh, how far can this go? I mean, brand new map selection. We're not going to be getting anything off from what we had on the first week. So it's totally going to be a different story. So it's a different set of maps, different set of story order, you know, versions of the book. But will we see the same ending, or can we see some plot twist going on here?
Oh, that's something that I'm really looking forward to from these two teams. So let's see how it goes, because right now we are just about to be ready to start the battle for Ace Gamers and ABC Esports. And like I keep on saying earlier, that if they lost the battle, definitely they know what to do. They're just I'm talking about Word and Ace Gamers. They really need to go back to their drawing board. What went well on those games that they had against ABC? That is something that they can duplicate. And what are the things that they can do differently in order for them to grab a win? And what are the things that they can improve on because they lost the game? So those 3 W's, I keep on saying, 3 W's that they really need to ask to themselves, and as a team talk about it, so that in terms of performing, in terms of executing their plan, will be clearly different for this battle. Let's see what's gonna happen. There you go, Warden.
Well, we finally get the real Sugas here. The Thailand version of Sugas, not the Filipino one. But moving over, comparison, of course, is going to be Reef. 58% win rate for the whole squad here for the set of ABC. 10 games has been won. 29% here for the side of Sogos in 5 games as well. And more so over Reef, crazy. It's just a bummer that, you know, how strong Reef can be on Hardpoint is not really applicable on Search and Destroy and Control. If they can bring in the type of Reap and Owl, and you know what, the rest of the competition for instead of ABC, they're real contenders, not just for this tournament, but for the long run here on this season for Call of Duty Mobile.
That is definitely true. And looking at this data that we have, it's not going to lie. As you can see, it's just stating the facts. But looking at the operator skills that we have from these two teams, for the Ace Gamers, War Machine Tempest, Equalizer, Vortex, and Death Machine, it's not a copy and paste on the ABC Esports. They are all, oh my god, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild for ABC Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you know, something about so wild in this tournament is that people keep forgetting wild cards are enabled for this tournament.
Oh yeah,
so
that's right,
guys. If you all are seeing the operators getting loaded up so quickly as rotations fly by inside of the map, well, that's probably because of the fact that everyone's rocking the lightweight X overclock combination. So expectedly on a P2, we're about to see a lot of those operators kicking in now as we move over to Slum's hardpoint once again, twice in a row for today. I mean, what more can we say? This map offers a lot of erraticness in regards to the spawn control. In fact, it does come out one side at time and time again, especially if you get the definition on the P2 and P3. And the rest will live on. P4, definitely a hill to watch out for, especially in regards to controlling the lanes and proper usage of those operator skills. You could expect the Equalizer or those, you know, Vortex to come in, or just War Machines. But regardless, we can see in a lot of factors, but it's just all going to come down to the players and how much can they provide here in this map of Slums.
How much they can provide, definitely that is something that we need to find out. All of the investments really about to showcase. Let's see if that's going to be on the P3 or on the P4. But looking at the P1 and the other hard points that we have, that's going to be a close quarter battle. So let's see who will be the first team be controlling. Let's start the battle. ABC fighting against Ace Gamers. This is going to be the first match.
Yeah, let's get it on. Better sponsor from the set of ABC, but obviously Ace Gamers, they know exactly what's up. They're going to be setting out 3 players here to hit it from the blue side, but all in the feed we go. It is going to be ABC able to claim the first 5 kills here on the metric.
Great job right there. ABC got the control on right off the bat, but let's see how long are they going to control this position. Looking at it, they keep on getting a lot of kills. Hard point being owned by the ABC Esports. They got a great defense, as you can see right here. They're really doing their best using all of the utilities, close water battle, winning the gunfights. That's crazy coming out from ABC Esports.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a clean run here from them here on this P1. And it can't get more dominating than this, but I mean, fortunately for the set of Ace Gamers, they do flip the spawns in the process. So if you are able to reinforce at P2, maybe till then you can make up for the compensation that you need to put up here that you lost out on this P1. As we get to see now, last 5 seconds, it is still going to be ABC playing this one down to the T, but now it finds 3 on the feed. And now they are able to get the rotation now here quite cleanly on P2.
Soga's on the move already. Great retake. 5 is the score. Close quarter. Gato is right there. And a win is definitely doing some reset with the cloud of smoke in front of him, but getting a kill point. Great job. Let's see what's going on. Wow, are they going to really holding on to this hard point? They can keep on surprising ABC Esports right now. Great job, and also still getting a lot of points already. Long range, great angle that they have already, but ABC is out there taking the control once again.
Yeah, that's going to be a War Machine, a Tempest, and the Death Machine's going to be out. And that's exactly the overclock, the operator galore, making wonders come through here inside of this P2. But a lot of heavy contestation and investments will come along here from the set of ABC, but they're not able to find a time that they were hoping to do. As Ace Gamers, they get themselves solidified inside of the hill.
Solidify inside of the hill. That's definitely true. As we saw, all of the operator is about to be activated, but oh my god, ABC Esports winning the position once again and going on to the P3 already, and they got the control Here we go, 46-44 is going to be a close battle. Warden, as you can see, all of the flash being thrown away with cloud smoke, really looking and controlling this a battle going on from this hard point. And here we go, trying to do some retake, and a lot of chaos happening already. Equalizer is out. Let's see if he can get some kills, and Zen is patiently waiting right now. So let's see how it goes. Here we go, and Tron is trying to connect some few shots already, rotating once again.
Yeah, another wave of operator skills here will be brought to you by ABC. Ace Gamers, they had a pretty good look as well, but they're not going to be able to find the break here inside of the hill. Player 5 tries to make the play. Kato from the front gets taken down. Roy from the backstab, able to make it work out. And Ace Gamers, they do fight for the scrap time.
Great job from ABC Gamers, once again able to retake, but Ace Gamers still holding on to this position. As you can see, they're doing their best. Anowin being caught off guard, and Roy is about to throw some frag and trying to rotate on the P4, but looking at it, they're all more than ready to get the point and control the hard point as early as we speak. And there you go, Roy. Can he get 2 Ps? No, missing that one, but that's really a good control from Ace Gamers.
Yeah, it's going to be 60-85 here. 25-point lead here from the set of ABC. Sparrow's going to be out. Pretty flies true. Me6 gets it a lot of information, but it's not going to be enough for them to get the break inside of the hill. Not just yet. Hunter Killer Drone from the side of Roy. Tree speed to his name. L hops in from the window side. Still able to get the kill, but Ace Gamers, they are able to break through this, forcing the spawn towards grave from the side of ABC. But hey, it's a head-to-head battle here so far, but it's still going to be a bit of a lead here from the side of ABC.
Oh, what a flank. Great control. 88-73 is our score. 22 seconds left to play for the hard point. We're going to go back to P1. Me6 is trying to get a kill point, trying to help out the team, but being surprised. As you can see right here, another close water battle. Zen is patiently waiting, trying to get a kill point, and just like that, that's going to be insane. Here we go, another one. This one that I'm talking about, they are moving on. Ace Gamers being the first one on the P1. So let's see how long are they going to have a great control for this P1.
75-102, 3-point lead here for the set of ABC once again, but it's going to get chopped down just a little bit as Ace Gamers, they do find themselves here on the first 10 seconds here inside of the hill as Soga's here, Go is bombarding in. Hunter Killer Drone is going to fly by as well. Triple man push here from the front, but Me6 finds a connection with a Tempest, trailing them here from apart. Me6 on top of the hill, checks to the left, checks to the right, deals with them, and as you thought it, Ace Gamers was on the march to take the lead all away. ABC, they go for the denial.
Reeb once again performing 2 Ps right away from ABC Esports, rotating, adjusting the position, really taking the hold of this hard point and about to move out, as you can see right here, but still investing for more kills. And Equalizer is about to be out. Let's see how long are they going to invest on that operator, and Fran being caught and moving on to the P2 side, and definitely Ace Gamers are close, and that's going to be a long run from ABC. But let's see how are they going to retake, how are they going to have a great offense from this battle, fighting against Ace Gamers being the first one on the hard point.
You're not going to be the first time that we're going to be able to see Ace Gamers here early on the rotation here towards P number 2, but it's going to be here. Another run of investments could come along here from the set of ABC. Deathmatch is going to be out here for the set of Kato. Pushing up now, good for 2. Checks to the right, checks to the left, but unfortunately misreads that as Zen whips out the Equalizer to break it from the front side. Double D push from the side of ABC. And now they're going to be doubling it down as well with 2 operator skills in hand for their squad. Death Machine, War Machine is going to be out. Despite the fact that the spawns are not going to be able to go for their side, they are still able to get the breakthrough here inside of the hill.
That's a good break. 158-97 ABC being the lead in terms of the scores, and definitely the operator clearly significant in helping the win and the control of ABC Esports. As you can see, another one right here trying to patient wait. Let's see how long are they going to go ahead and control with the Tempest is out, trying to get a kill point. Here we go. This is the one that I'm talking about. That's another kill point coming out from B6 of ABC Esports.
Yeah, getting it all done. Now we get to see the huge margin of a lead here, led to you by the Indonesians. ABC, Me6 still tries to make the play. Good for 2, able to claim 3 now here on this very wave, but the gravity vortex gets whipped out here from the side of C1, but on the feed, Soga's good for 3 elimination to his name as well. War Machine's gonna be out. The gravity vortex gets invested, but it all goes to waste. ABC still able to get the break.
189-107 is the score in favor of ABC Esports. They got a good position and definitely got the point. Let's see if they can definitely invest another score streak, because right now they're trying to be ready on the War Machine and Zen for the equalizers. So let's see if this is something that we're about to witness, but also being caught off guard.
210 to 107. Once more, another wave of operator skills. It's not stopping at all. War Machine Sparrow is going to be out from the side of ABC. Fran here walks in inside of the hill, depletes the lives away from Ace Gamers. 223 to 107. We're approaching P4 once again, and it might just be the end.
This might be the end. 224 is our score. We are still seeing how they are performing, and still Ace Gamers holding on to that position, but 4 players right now is on the push. Let's see how crazy the battle is, how good they are, and pushing forward, retaking the hard point once again in favor of Hard Gamers, getting that kill. Tempest is really being significant. Can he get another one? Can he get another one? Another one is right there. Oh my god, here we go. That's going to be an AR battle, trying to rotate, trying to do some reset.
Reset is on. 7 points left. ABC, they wipe the players of Thailand away. Ace Gamers, wave your hands goodbye. See you on the next round.
See you on the next round. Congratulations, ABC Esports, for a dominating win. Looking at their faces, they're smiling right now for the win. Great performances from ABC Esports. And in no time, we're going to show you the faces of Ace Gamers and the highlights of the battle of the first match.
Woo-hoo-hoo. ABC Esports showing wonders in Hardpoint. Not a surprise at all. Ace Gamers, I mean, for the longest time, they were struggling in this game mode, but, you know, still a bit of a stretch in regards to what more can they fix up, but we're so over. Things are going to be more interesting. Hopefully it does get more interesting as we move over towards Search and Destroy. But if you want to leech more things and factors here for Hardpoint, I mean, come on, man. Talk about Owl, talk about Reef, you know what, talk about the whole squad just able to build those operators up so quickly and just making things so much easier. It was light work there for the side of ABC.
I couldn't agree more, because we saw earlier a great investment in terms of their operator skills, and that's why we saw a huge gap in terms of scores from ABC Esports. And Ace Gamers still not being afraid, because they be still in terms of their performances and bringing their A game, and that's why they somehow close out the gap. But in terms of their performances, the outcome, that's going to be on ABC Esports. But looking at it, the performances that we have right here, MVP Fran, as you can see, and Soga's on the other side with 123 impact. And this is the highlights that we're talking about. At first, well, it's going to be a good battle that we saw a great start right off the bat from ABC. But looking at the Ace Gamers, they did their best as well to retake and take the control of any point that they really need to have in order for them to have a close scores for from the ABC side.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at the start of the first set of rotations, we were able to see, you know, Ace Gamer still was somewhat keeping up to the pacing that ABC was able to provide. But once you get to see, you know, the game starts to progress, scrap time was played so much better, the rotation was so much quicker for the set of ABC. Middle stage towards the last part of the game, it was truly just ABC showing us how and what they're made of here on the Slums Hardpoint. That's
right. And still, at the end of the day, we are seeing the greatness of the players of ABC Sports. Tempest, as you can see from Mystics, is really annihilating all of his opponents right there. And ABC got the W at the end. ABC Esports taking the first match. So we're going to move on to S&D. But looking at the story once again, we saw how good the battle between this ABC Esports and Ace Gamers Esports in fighting in Metropolis map. But looking and checking once again this story and playing in S&D once again, is this gonna be the same story, Warden, to where ABC will get the win at the end, or this might be a close battle from these two teams?
I mean, just judging from the differential of what went down on the first week and now proceeding towards the current state of the game, it seems to be much more dominating here from the side of ABC. I mean, you take a look at this,
Nice.
252, 214 for Shenda Hardpoint on the first week, and now you move over to Slums, which it was much more dominated. And I don't know, I just don't feel too confident now anymore here for the side of Ace Gamers. But obviously, you know, you can truly, you know, lean towards bringing some factors from Hardpoint, but Search and Destroy is totally a different story. So I'm kind of hoping that we get to see something different here for Ace Gamers, especially on S&D. I want to see a prolonged series here between these two squads, but if there's going to be anything that is carrying them so far, it has been Fran. 42 kills to his name,
Right.
truly the MVP for this series and game so far.
That's correct. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it pans out, because S&D is one of the strength of Ace Gamers. So can they get a win? Can they get this map fighting against ABC Esports? Who knows? That is something that we need to find out, and we are so excited on how this things go well on the side of Ace Gamers. Or is this going to be a 2-0 for ABC Esports?
It's, you know, these types of questions in my mind, it gets to me quite a lot. 250 to 115 once more on Slum's Hardpoint, and Fire and Rain, Search and Destroy. I gotta say, I have to hands down give it up for Ace Gamers, as they're really strong in S&D, but I don't think in this type of typical map, you know, Fire and Rain, Search and Destroy, yes, it has been around in the competitive scene for the longest time, but this is a true map where it requires a lot of pacing. And so far, if you want to lean towards any team that has the pacing in between this series, it is surely ABC. I think it's going to be a quick one here on Fire and Rain, Search and Destroy, but I'm more than hoping that the snipers can connect here for Ace Gamers, because truly, if they want to somewhat stop the pacing here for ABC, they got to deal with them from afar.
Let's see how it goes, because this is going to be an interesting map. This is going to be the first time I'll be seeing Ace Gamers playing in firing range for Search and Destroy, because I keep on seeing Tunisia, Metropolis for S&D. They've got, well, what else? They've got, keep on Tunisia. What else? Coastal. So this one is clearly different, moving on to the Search and Destroy in a firing range. So the question there, how good they are in playing S&D in a firing range, because ABC, as we all know, they can brought the game in their favor as early as we speak. The moment we start the game, we will be able to determine that they will be getting the 2-0 standing.
A, B, C, D. No. Okay, I just lost track right there. But yeah. Hey man, this game gets me sometimes, but I truly want to see a prolonged game here on S&D. So far,
Okay.
I mean, if we were to mirror how it went down on the first week, Search and Destroy was pretty quick. You know, on the first week, we had the exact same matchup, Stalwart Esports, Absolute Zero. It was 8-6. Yes, it was an overtime for sure. But on ABC and Ace Gamers, it was 7-2 in Corona Metropolis. With Change World and Elevate, it was 7-5. It was only the matchup between Absolute Zero and Stalwart Esports that got pretty long there. But moving over, finally, we are heading straight towards Fire Range, Search and Destroy. It's going to be Ace Gamers here on the defender side.
Here we go. Ace Gamers and ABC Esports. Oh, and a win. Fighting against Meat 6. So let's see how it goes, because right now for players on the ABC, that's a good start right off the bat for Ace Gamers.
Whew. Gonna be taking this one pretty slow. Reef with a sniper in hand. Checks the mid map. A lot of lanes are just preoccupied here, and it's just all gonna come down to who has the better patience and the better reaction time. 40 seconds has passed by so far. No blood has dropped, not just yet, except for Me6.
Patience is the key. Let's see how long are they going to hold on to their position. 3 players, Ace Gamers on the A side, with a flash coming out from Roy. Here we go. You're seeing some players right now from the ABC Esports rotating mid lane. AC1 is also right here. Watch out, finding some good intel. No one is definitely reacting.
Oh, truly playing this one really tactically. As fast as a hardpoint game went by, it is Ace Gamers finding it down slowly but surely. Roy finds Zen away, and now it's gonna be Fran all alone in a 1v5 situation. Bomb is dropped, nearing the entry on the tunnel side. He doesn't really have any options. Just gotta go for the pickup. Finds one. Fran takes down C1. Roy's still gonna be going for the commitment, but Kato beats him to it, and it is gonna be the first round here for the set of Ace Gamers.
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good news for Ace Gamers. They got the first round of this game. So moving on, how are they going to duplicate their performances? Because they got a good formation. Rotation is the key, is the one that we witnessed earlier. So let's see if that's going to be the same approach, same battle, same strategy from Ace Gamers to get them to 2-0. Oh my God, Roy for this night.
Oh, Roy falls back away. Al's gonna go for a trail down. You don't want to go for a fight up against that machine pistol. It's a pocket fennec in your hands. And now watching the cross there, beautiful angle from the side of C1, up in the air like a 130. And now it is gonna be Al and Fran here in a 2v5. Ace Gamer showing his remarkable control here off the map here on his firing range, search and destroy.
The bomb has been planted.
Here we go. Bomb has been planted. What's gonna be the gameplay? And win. Is he about to destroy? Here we go. Close quarter battle. Not able to get the win. Another close quarter battle. Al get 2 piece.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Shots after shots. 1v1 situation. Checks the backside. Runs away. Play for the time, boy. Gonna go for the fight. Al. So it's gonna go for the swing, but the timing. Small room control. Spots him out. Al just doing it all done. Tops the bomb, beautiful shot, pump to the face, and it is going to be ABC slithering down around for their side.
The scores are tied to 1. Not able to have the same result on the side of Ace Gamers. Let's see how are they going to adjust. Moving on, going on to the B side. Here we go. There's only one player from the Ace Gamers. Got the angle already. Let's see how it works. Let's see if that's going to be significant.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. And now in getting a bit too frisky there. Zen's gonna be falling back away. Pops the concussion. Unfortunately, doesn't really have the angle, but C1 is there. Hey, man, I'm Lois Lane. I need some help. Superman, come and get me. But hey, go back. Here. Still a bit of a stalemate. First blood still on from set of Ace Gamers. And they don't really got to do much. You don't really want to play those risky plays. Just hold your angles down. Do what has been working coming from the first round.
Right, you just really need to be clever on how to control this situation, but also being out of the game at the same time. C1 is also right here rotating, adjusting, doing some reset.
Fran pushing up. Nate's gonna get cooked. Flies in. That's gonna be a direct connection there outside of command center, but no player at all. I mean, I'm loving the way that Ace Gamers is just playing this one out. You don't really want to go for the fight anymore. Wait for the bomb to plant and play off the retake. C1's gonna be watching the cross if ever anyone gets too frisky to go for the command center push.
Bomb has been planted.
But now the bomb's gonna be planted now. They can play for the retake. They can go for the crossfire. But Fran on the process finds one. Drops it down to a 2v3 situation. Zen's gonna go for the cut down. Gonna go for the spray. Roy gets tagged up. But now they're gonna be reverberating around the player of Zen. And it's gonna be now in getting the last and final shot to connect. Ace Gamers, they take back the lead.
Good performances, great retake, as you can see right there. 2-1 is the score. Ace Gamers takes the W. Great job, great comms that we just saw in terms of executing their gameplay. Let's see how it goes right now. The strategy really needed so that they can get 3-1 for the score, or is this going to be another win for the ABC? Because as we all know right now, as we are seeing the players getting closer from each other, good trade is about to happen from these two because the bomb is about to go down.
Oh my days, shots after shots, and Owen just able to make the play work out now. Ace Gamers Fortunately, despite the announced impact, they are falling down, trampling apart. Me6 off the mid-map, able to take C1 away. Roy's gonna be all alone, but gets caught on a cross. And it is now gonna be ABC able to respond back with their own round as we get to see the equalizer.
We are tied at 2. A good answer from ABC Esports. Let's see if this is gonna be the same one. Mid control for the A's gamers. Rotating. So guys, oh, good cast right there.
Coming through. Just really aggressive at the start. Then all of a sudden they fall back, just getting that first blood. The sniper is going to be out here. But fortunately, it's not the most impactful one here for the side of ABC. Fran's still going to be alive. Checking every window pane. Sandbags. No one's going to be there. Loving the call here from the side of Ace Gamers. They are holding down a 2-1-2. Nate's going to fly by there on the Ace side. Not much information grab aside from Soga's getting tagged up. Now when they go for another cook here, Soga's still hiding behind this steel wall.
Oh! Ace. Got a high ground. Let's see how clever he is in using that one. The bomb is about to go down. That's going to be added pressure. Gato is right there. I know when. It's about to get closer. Gonna get a piece. Oh, Zen! Wow. Being caught.
Drops up the shots. Roy still watching the cross there. Drops it down. Sprays it in. Reef able to get one. C1 is there for the trade. Fran's now gonna be all alone. They know exactly what's up. But Fran's still able to get the jumper. 1v1 situation. Roy's gonna be there on the other side. Sniper in hand. Fran just has to play for the time. Can't get the wall bang. It's all apart now. Has to stick the defuse or the time itself. But Fran gets the clutch. A 1v2 to his name.
Great patience. Great discipline from Fran. And because of that, he got the W at the end. 3-2 is the scores. Here we go. Going heavy on the B side right now. On the ABC Esports side. Those what a battle. We might be seeing another one. Here we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. Another one. 2 Ps right away. 2 players remaining from ABC Esports because of that aggression.
With that aggression right there, just comes out cleanly, sweeping it away. Ace Gamers, ABC. Definitely going to be much more, close compared to how it went on the first week. Breaking the record here so far, 3-3 now. Every round is just going down to a tie here, a stalemate. But this round here, Me6 able to get the first blood, and now it's going to be out, long dusted.
Here we go. They're trying to be careful this time. They're about to look for the perfect timing, looking for the best intel that they can have in order for them to plan things out and have a perfect execution. 100% execution. Fan still spamming, trying to connect. Still got a perfect, oh my God, a perfect sight, a perfect scope. Let's see how it goes, because we keep on seeing right now they're trying to find some ways to connect and create some good diversion with all of the utilities being used right now and all of the noises being created. So let's see if they're going to react or if this is going to be Ace Gamers once again.
I'm the price here for the set of Sogas. Crippling, proning down. Al spots him off guard. Reef finds Roy away. Now it's going to be ABC here just playing too confidently. Soga's able to get the Punisher. One player's going to be able to lurk around at Ace side. C1 able to get the kill. Me6 longing to get the trade, but unfortunately C1 with a sniper shuts him down. Numbers advantage already for the set of ABC, but they played it too frisky once again. But Zen's going to be working off the flank, able to get the kill. He knows exactly where the last player is at. Falls back away. A 1v1 situation. Can we see it fall to the hands once again? No more time left. Zen's going to go for a peek out. goes for the commitment, can't hit his shots at the first hand, but still able to make it work out at the end. ABC now here on the lead once again.
ABC Zen for the clutch. Can you imagine? He's definitely being clever. After getting that kill, he just reset, back away, and after that, coming back to the same location and finish the fight. We have a scores 4-3 in favor of ABC Esports. Rotating, showing some aggression, getting the position ready. Oh, what a shot coming out from Fran.
Fran just doubling it down. Al pushing up now here towards the trailer's side. Falls back away. 2 players, 3 players here revolving around wood inside. But look at Reef here off the flank alongside Zen as well. Good for 1. Reef good for 1 as well. Doubling it down. Zen goes for the double. And it is going to be ABC now here on double round lead.
That's a quick one. A great annihilation from ABC Esports. A good start right off the bat. Sniper being significant. Let's see how it goes, if this is going to be the same thing. A lot of utilities, a lot of frags being thrown already at the mid. About to change, about to have a good angle. Looking at it, 2Ps, 3Ps right away. 2 players remaining. It's going to be a quick one. Ace Gamers is about to say goodbye. They're looking at it. And that's what I'm talking about. We only have 1 player, which happens to be Gato. And not able to really react there. And the score is 6-3. Match point for S&D.
It was only that first initial half that Ace Gamers was able to put up the fight, but all of a sudden, once the adaptation come in from the side of ABC, they have been able to run through the last 4 rounds here pretty nicely. Ace Gamers, is this the end? Or can we see more here from them? So far, it all has been demise. They've been feeding off from the pressure of ABC. Reef pushed up quite extensively here on his mid-map. Zen able to get the first blood now. Reef looking to make the play. Spots 1. Still was able to get the 180. Turned around. Get turned on. And that one goes out. Trade looking to be forwarded here. But unfortunately, the support is just so much better here for the set of ABC. And Reef is still not done. On for some more. Zen, Fran combines it with a double to close out the deal here on his search and destroy firing range.
The ABC Esports phenomenal win from Ace Gamers, really making the history double in terms of their scores. 2-2 up, winning 2 maps already. 1 more map, and they will be having a great standings. ABC Sports, as you can see, they're all smiling. Great win out there.
Yeah, I mean, they deserve it quite a lot, man. And more so over. But it's saying, you know, S&D was looking to be much more better compared to how it went down last week, but it was only a differential of 1 round. Instead of 2, they got 3. Ace Gamers, it's just unfortunate. I mean, at this point in time, I think we're pretty much done here for the series. I don't think Control is going to be any different here. Good to see the faces for a set of Ace Gamers. Not too happy about it. But hey, still, job's never over, not until it's over. You know, game's never over, not until it's over. So there's still going to be chances here, but definitely going to be pretty hard as they got to win 3 games in a row.
Zen being the MVP for ABC Esports. 178 for the impact and highlight of the game, and a lot of good spot. A good sniper. Great quick scope using the shotgun H's, and definitely really dominating every round. Though Ace Gamers got some cards that they can definitely use to somehow showcase their individual prowess in order for them to get a score. But at the end, ABC Esports getting the W and celebrating after that win.
You know, it really all started with the fresh bloodshot from set of Ace Gamers. In fact, that first round kind of set the tone already, at least for me, you know? But it was truly just the way ABC was able to change up their plays. And it came to a point in time where Ace Gamers was just lost and confused on what to do. Now, obviously, MVP is going to be Zen. Man on the front line, always just making sure that they get the clutches happening for the squad.
I couldn't agree more. He got 10 kills in total. That's your MVP from ABC Esports, Zen. And that's really a quick one, although a great challenge from ABC Esports, because at first Ace Gamers, their aggression really works. That's why they got 2 in a row right away, and then after that ABC Esports changed their plan, changed their strategies to where Ace Gamers not able to read that kind of gameplays, to where they were confused, and after being confused they're not able to get back to their composure and lose the game.
It's just really unfortunate there for set of Ace Gamers. It was looking so bright on the first 3 rounds, but all of a sudden, ABC just became ABC. The Indonesians able to get it through. But hey, you know, we still have Raid, Shenzhen, Coastal into the picture. But obviously, it's going to be just a questioning here on whether can we see the prolonged series, because ABC is already on the run for it. The last 2 game modes has been pretty dominating. And it's truly tough to recover from these types of situation. You know, morality is definitely something you got to work on, and just a whole call for the reset. You know, got to make sure your strats are going to be perfectly fine as well, and you're bound to be just be more conditioned as you move over towards this game mode. As we get to see the operator skills here, Clark, run it down.
It's well, for Ace Gamers, we have War Machine, Annihilator, Equalizer, Claw, and Dead Machine. And for ABC Esports, it's kind of like the same thing. The only difference is Sparrow. Yep, Sparrow. So all chaos for ABC Esports, all great chaos and aim for Ace Gamers. Just so you know, Warden Ace Gamers is really performing on control. And they fought Chains World. They fought Absolute Zero. They won the control. They won the raid map. So let's see if there's going to be a great raid run for Ace Gamers fighting against ABC. But let's see what's going to happen, because right now the momentum is on ABC Sports.
Let's go. Let us go. Raid control. Definitely my house someday, for sure. Hey, moving in. Here we go. We're officially the first round here for raid control. I mean, hey, Ace Gamers, this could be the start of the comeback here for them. If they ever can start throwing things off strongly, as we get to see the first blood here, it's going to be all ABC. Fran finds Sugas away, and they're going to go for a quick one here on his A control point.
Great position, as you can see, from ABC Sports, 27 to 28. They are really trying to be careful right now, looking for the best angle, and that's the one that I'm talking about, getting that kill point. So let's see how are they going to rotate. Brief is really doing his best, but looking down from the players of Ace Gamers. So let's see how clever they are in doing some long range, but still getting that one and a win. And Soga's really helping out the team alone with 24 to 27 is the score.
Oh, make it 22 to 27 here. Just ABC getting the good old commitment there on the A control point, and they're gonna be able to leech off the last and final player on the last and final defensive side here for the set of Ace Gamers. Now they're gonna try to reinforce this B control point, sending 2 players here on the jungle side, 2 players as well on the driveways. But if you have those type of projections, you better make sure you win those gunfights, because clearly ABC is on fire.
ABC definitely on fire. Type 19 is one of the metas that we have in our season. Oh my god, Odin. Though it's a slow firing raid, but still it's clear. It clearly gives you a huge damage, and Anna Win is also being damaged right there. Fran, all ABC Sports on the killer feeding.
Yeah, I mean, 10 to 21, 9 lives has only been leashed off here from the side of ABC. More so 20 for the side of Ace Gamers. And now only, here, 10 lives remaining. Second of progress in the progression already here for the side of ABC. Could it be the lives? Could it be the objective? It doesn't really matter. On paper, it is just ABC here on the verge of taking this round.
Taking this round. With the significant and phenomenal performances, ABC really dominating this round. So let's see how it goes. How are they going to finish this out? They're not really playing objectively anymore. They just really wanted to finish this round and start all over. So you can see right here, 10 to 2. And here we go. They are about to finish. Roy, one more kill before being denied.
Well, Kato's going to be all alone. The more time you buy, the more time the ABC is able to get the opportunity to be able to build those operator skills up. And finally, Fran doesn't even want to waste time anymore. I just want to say, hey, see you on the next round for this one. We'll take this one all the way. It was pretty dominant there on the offensive side. Can we see the same as well on defense?
Here we go. Can we see the same gameplay from ABC Esports dominating the first game? Moving on to this round 2. So let's see how long can they keep up. How long can they use that energy? Annihilator is being out. Oh, what a shot. 2 Ps right away. Can he get 3? There you go. Fran is the name for the Annihilator.
Annihilator Showdown could be the War Machine as well, or it could be the Robin Hood Sparrow in action from the side of Reef. But hey, Kato's gonna be able to get some recovery here for the squad. Finds 2 with a sniper. But now they're gonna be trying to preoccupy this A lane pretty heavily. Me6 able to get 1 absolute, but not gonna be able to get the kill not just yet. 2 more waves of contestment here from the side of Ace Gamers here on his A control point. They go for the split on the mid map alongside Pulsat as well. But what can you do when ABC starts to decide to go push Shenko all cohesively?
You gotta high. You gotta have a great defense, brother.
Exactly.
23-18 is our score right now, Fran. Once again, with a good angle. How can you fight against a Fran if he has that kind of position? It's gonna be harder for you to look up. And here we go. So this once again about to get closer, just like that. He was able to find 1. Can he get another one? And that's gonna be something that we need to find out. He get 2 Bs. Can he get 3? Oh, being denied before getting 3.
13-19, that machine's going to be out. Moving forward, still going to be a very close round. In fact, the second thing of progress on this B control point, not doing too shabby from the side of Ace Gamers. Yes, you're down by the life count, but if you have more time to play with, maybe till then you can create the space that you need, have a bit more leverage in the playing room, and maybe till then you can have more decision to try to recover from this very round. But you can't afford to lose the gunfights without any trades, as Al finds a double, triple feed already for the side of ABC on his wave.
That's crazy. So let's see how it goes. If they will be consistent enough at your back. Great job coming out from Ace. That's a good answer. Let's see how are they going to rotate because they really need it. Can they get another kill on the right corner coming out from Zen? Getting 1. Can he get 2 Ps? Let's see. Patiently waiting. Being disciplined enough. Close water. Misses a lot of shots. Getting some damages while trying to rotate.
Oh my days, 3-14, C1 in Kato. What are you gonna be able to do? 40 seconds left on the clock. Only C1 left, but Reeve here swarming in, pushing out, up and within, able to get the shot down, and that is gonna be it. Match point advantage for the side of A, B, C.
Here we go. 2-0. Is this going to be the end of the battle? Ace Gamers needs to do some miracle right now in order for them to stay in the game. Good position once again. Ace Gamers, this is going to be it. Claw. Oh my God. Can he get 1 at least? Can he get 1 at least? There you go. C1 getting 1.
1 for more. Anowin's turn. Pushing up now. Looking like they are not yet still done. Still trying to put up a fight. C1 swings in, but Reef is just too fast. You've been able to get the first initial kills here, but can you sustain it so far? Now going to be a push here on this B control point, and then Annihilator is going to be available here for the set of Fran. Spots Roy here on this mid map, backs away. Now they got this opening here to go for the capture, but Fran is just not hesitating at all. Goes for the push, goes for a shutdown, and now the Annihilator is going to be out. Showtime, baby.
Showtime indeed. Aggression for Fran. Let's see if he can keep up. Can still be significant. And there you go. He gets another 102 Ps with the use of that Annihilator. Fran, can he gets another one? Trying to find a good angle. Let's see. That's a spawn trap, but he's the one being denied.
Let us go. Let's get it on. 12-17 here. Bring it on. Ow. Here. That machine's pushing through. Gonna be able to get another one here. Checks to the right. 1 player prone to the ground. Owl playing a ring around a Rose, and it is still going to be Owl here prevailing off that very clash. 17-8. This is looking to be the fast and last and final round here for this one. It's still going to be Owl with that machine looking for a lot of opportunities, but Ace Gamers, they're doing pretty well in regards to avoiding that operator skill.
That is definitely true. In fact, they're not really playing objectively tonight. But looking at the number of lives left This is gonna be it. This is gonna be a 3-2-0. Here we go. Kato, although investing too much on that dead machine and equalizer, it's not gonna be useful anymore because it's gonna be the end of the game. And that's the end of the control goes to ABC Esports. It's gonna be the same story, brother. 3-2-0 in favor of ABC Esports.
Yeah, just huge shout out to the players here for providing us such an amazing run on today's broadcast so far. And obviously, shout out to my big old friend, you know, Coco de Lugo. Much love to you, bro. And now, Ace Gamers. I mean, is this the end? Could be. Not unless we can get to see the tally of, you know, the overall standing here for this one. But so far, with another 3-0 loss, no points accumulated, this looks to be the end.
Indeed, Fran with the Annihilator, 179 with the impact and being the MVP for the ABC Esports. On the other hand, Roy also doing his best to rack up a lot of kill points, 86 for the impact, 1,790 with the scores. And this is going to be the highlights, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, what is there to talk about in the highlights? ABC, baby. I mean, it was them just clearing it up part by part. I mean, the last and final round seemed to be quite doable for the side of Ace Gamers, but it was ABC slowing down the pace, was able to mitigate and recover off from the whole initial spawn trap from the operator skills. And guess what? GG's well played. Get it on. ABC showing us ever so persistent and consistent performances.
Consistent performances indeed. Ace Gamers got the 3-2-0 and won the match. Absolutely. And it was a good Annihilator that we keep on seeing from Fran. Hence, he is the MVP of this battle. Congratulations once again to ABC Esports for a great performances. And I was right in telling Fran being the MVP with 27 kills and 3,105 points.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's really a great mixture of a lot of MVPs here for this series as well. 3 separate MVPs. You know, you had Reeve, you had you know, Friends, and the rest comes through now. But wow, I mean, the clock strikes at 7:14 p.m. I mean, we've gone through the second series already. This is going by really quickly.
How quick it is? Let's see and find out, because the next teams that we'll be playing against, brother, is no other than Absolute Zero and STE. This might be another 3-2-0, brother.
Well, it is the number 2, number 3 team of Garena here, so I'm kind of expecting a close one here, Clark.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a good point. So let's see how it goes, because on the first day, Absolute Zero is kind of like cold fighting against STE. Maybe one of the reasons why they lost the game. But going back to ABC Esports, it's going to be the map, as you can see, for the hardpoint 250 to 115, 7-3 for the S&D, and control, definitely ABC Esports. Truly able to completely control the game and the match. And congratulations once again to ABC Esports. And after this one, we're going to go back to the story that we keep on sharing earlier on the first day of this match. ABC Esports and SE fought, and SE grabbed the win with 3-2-0. That's going to be, if you remember the day one, we talked about the donut from Warden. Right now, it's going to be a changed narrative, because Warden is saying earlier that it's going to be a close fight between Absolute Zero and SE.
I'm expecting game 5. I'm expecting a game 5 here between these 2 squads. Obviously, you want to have the better seedings here, and if you are on the side of Absolute Zero, you don't really want to be on a number 4 spot, because obviously on the playoffs, right from the get-go, you have to go up against Elevate, and which is something that completely you don't ever want to have. No,
I agree.
If you get dropped down on the lower bracket, or even if do we even get a lower bracket, but you know, regardless, you know, you just don't want to ever go against Elevate in the first round, regardless of any system or any you know, format we're gonna be following on the playoffs. Going against Elevate is just disastrous.
I completely agree. I couldn't agree more, brother, because it's too unfortunate if you face against Elevate and you know your fate already on the playoffs, losing on Elevate on the first game. So that's not really looking good on your records. But hey, we're just on the day 6. Absolute Zero will still have a chance to prove that they can grab a win fighting against STE. So let's see how it goes.
Redeem code, baby. We got redeem code, baby. Let's get it on.
Nice.
Another silver crate coupon. 3, by the way, if you are able to claim this very precious code of CTTRZBZCKF. That will be the code that y'all can claim for the silver crate coupon.
All right, there we go. All you got to do is grab the chance, open the game, and then redeem the code. But with that being said, we're going to have a quick break. We'll be right back.
Your P1 cannot be sports just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. Oh!
くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้ต่อเม็ดกระโปงเองมาตั้งอยู่
手手手枪攻手枪，有队友支援，第二个
European Kenobi Sports just so good, but close.
Oh my God.
His own. It's a 1v1. They're going
We're down to the last and final series here for today. Once more, this is GSI 2025, week number 2 coming up here. And so far, we're going to be going back to the last and final series that we're going to be having for today. It is going to be Absolute Zero up against the one and only Stalwart Esports.
4-1 is the score for Stalwart Esports, so they got a good standing. In fact, they are ranked 2, fighting against Absolute Zero, who happens to be ranked 4. So let's see how it goes. This is going to be interesting. Like you said earlier, Absolute Zero will be giving us an absolutely beautiful performance fighting against Stalwart Esports. But let's see how it goes.
I'm pretty excited. I mean, I know Absolute Zero. I know how compassionate, how passionate the organization is to making sure that the whole team gets the proper development that they need. And
right.
you know, huge shout out to my boy Gurking. I mean, that guy right there is really hands-on. He's really outgoing. You can talk to him anytime you want. Well, I'm not really condoning, I'm not really promoting Gurking here, but definitely he's definitely you know, a really nice guy to run his whole organization here for Absolute Zero. And more so over, let's talk about the players. I mean, Stalwart Esports, latest acquisition, we got Whoopi. On the other side, for set of Absolute Zero, we got 10. And I remember the very first day that we saw this, you know, roster for set of Stalwart Esports. Oh my god, it's Whoopi. Why is Whoopi now here for the set of SDE? And, well, so far, we kind of understand why coming from the last few days. He has been really impactful with the sniper, really a clutch player, and adds a lot more depth in regards to the range for their respawn game modes.
I couldn't agree more. And here we go. Absolute Zero players. Yato, we have Freezy, we have Rage, we have Tin. Like I keep on hearing from Coach J, Uncle Tin, and Josh and Idra. So these are the players of Absolute Zero. These are the faces as well. And right now they're on a chill mode. So let's see if they're going to just really have fun fighting against SDE. As we all know, we talked about Whoopi with the sniper. If that's gonna be something that they need to watch out for, let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, if there's gonna be any player that has been pretty consistent, it is gonna be Yato. Yato is truly the key player maker if you want to have anyone on the front lines to slay out the competition. And now you move over to Stalwart Esports. We got Clove, AG Scourge, Shut Up, FDX, and Whoopi. For the longest time, we haven't really seen Shut Up here playing this competition for GSI, not just yet. So I'm kind of, you know, questioning, do we finally see him here, or is it still going to be the pure Filipino squad? And looking like it is going to be the latter here. So it is going to be Clove alongside AG, FDX, Kurt, and Whoopi that will be going up against Absolute Zero.
Here we go. That's going to be the faces of SDE. They got a good record. So let's see how long are they going to keep out those good records, being on the rank 2, fighting against the rank 4 Absolute Zero. Let's see how are they going to perform. This is going to be an interesting match. Just like Warden is saying earlier, this might be a close battle between these two teams. So right now, the only question is, who will be the first team grabbing the first map?
On Hardpoint, I gotta say, Absolute Zero, yes, they haven't been the best, not just yet, but they look to have the better squad here on Hardpoint at least. But in regards to the pacing, but in regards to accuracy, marksmanship, controlling down the lanes, then that's hands down going to go to the side of Stalwart Esports. Two completely different personalities in regards to playing this competition, specifically in Hardpoint. So it's just gonna be a matter of questioning. You know, both strats are pretty good, both personalities are pretty good, but who will have the better day is gonna be the main focal point here for me.
There you go. Better days is the one that we are looking for from these two teams. Who will have a lucky and a perfect moment from these two teams? Is that going to be Absolute Zero? Is that going to be STE? I'm so excited to see right now, to see the matches, how it pans out, so that we can have a great story to tell to all of you guys that, hey, Absolute Zero did this win, did this performances fighting against STE, or STE is really being consistent, getting a W from any map from today's matches. And speaking of today's matches, we have the head-to-head. Take it away, Warden.
Yeah, it is going to be Yotto here with IG or AG in a quick comparison. And more so over, I mean, look at the win rate from Stellar Esports, 70%. Here in comparison to 44%. And you know, something that I kind of failed to pick out on is that we're not gonna be seeing Hydra here for today. We saw Freezy actually on camera, so all those statements coming for leaning towards the pacing is gonna be pretty much well supported. Freezy is very much a fast player, but you are gonna be compromising the lack of you know, that sentry turret type player like Hydra, which I feel like if ever we do get to see the map picks, it could say a lot in regards to, was this the better choice? And another, you know, question you'd have in mind as well for the composition is that Rage is definitely a very intelligent player, but he hasn't really had the best of days in regards to performing mechanically.
Okay, so let's see if there will be any chemistry from all of the teams. And let's see, Rage, how is he going to execute? It's going to be depending on his playstyle. Looking back from the one that we're talking about, this is it. Hardpoint Hacienda, both teams got the W from Hacienda. To Nisha for S&D, Crossfire for Control, and if needed, Slams for the hardpoint in firing range for Search and Destroy. A good choice map for SCE.
Yeah, I gotta agree, because like, you know, when you don't really have Hydra, the only guy that can really truly wield the AR devotedly, and then you sub him in for Freezy, which is definitely a player that can rock the AR, but you kind of want him to play more on the front line with an SMG. So I'm not so certain if we're gonna have any role changes here or anything, but on paper, coming in from the first map towards the third, it's looking to be a game here that's just leaning towards Stellar Esports for me. I mean, just by basing it off from the gun composition and the personalities that they have here for the squad. But obviously now we take a look at the operator skills here. It is going to be a War Machine, Claw, Death Machine, Sparrow, Equalizer coming in. There's going to be a bit of a difference in regards to that, as we get to see a Tempest here for the set of Stellar Esports. And instead of having that Equalizer, no, they do have this Equalizer, but yeah, definitely we have a Tempest here in line for the side of Stellar Esports, and actually no Sparrows for SDE.
Yeah, and that's the only takeaways from this operator skills. But let's see who will be the better operator from this match, because it's kind of like a copy and paste. The only difference, like Warden is saying, is Sparrow. So it's gonna be a chaos once again from these two teams who will grab the W. And starting off, all right, Absolute Zero against STE on Hacienda is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a war. It's gonna be the battle. Let's see how it goes. Who will grab the first win? Who will grab the first map between these two teams? Is this gonna be Absolute Zero or STE?
Yeah, here we go. Let's give it up now. Hacienda Hardpoint. A lot of history, a lot of moments has been shared in this very map. And now it is going to be Stellar Esports and Absolute Zero about to have a tussle here as we head straight now towards P number 1.
Being number one, indeed, that's going to be the chaos. That's going to be difficult as well if they're going to be on high ground. Clove, great start, but not able to get some great kill right there. But rotation is the key that we are seeing right now. SDE getting the first control for this hard point with the frag being thrown, and what a great answer and reaction coming out from Absolute Zero. 7-5 is the score. Close quarter battle win coming out from AG. Can he get another kill? Here we go, but also being denied. Then we'll be saying goodbye.
Goodbye, indeed. 11-7 so far. Stellar Esports gonna be pulling away now here with a slight increase of a lead here, doubling it down, comparing it to 7 points here from the set of Absolute Zero. Still, last 14 seconds to play for here on side of this hill. And just a lot more scrappiness is found over here from set of SDE, which has been working out here so far. And now, they're going to be in late for rotation towards the next hard point, but unfortunately for them, they might have to deal with Yato as well, spawning in from Siwa. But there's going to be a 3-man, 4-man push here from the side of the hallway side. Yato is going to be able to get that information. Does he get the pick off? Spots one, able to get it all done. And he does find the sole definition for the spawn points for his squad. So this might be a recovery here for the side of Absolute Zero.
Let's see how are they going to recover, because right now Absolute Zero is in control. Looking at it, they got to get defense, but how long can they be able to stay on this position? What a great win, getting more kills right now. Yato just all yellow on the killer feed that we are seeing right now. Freezy and Yato keeps on performing from the garage. Here we go with all of the score streaks being activated. Yato still not yet done pushing forward, even if there's a cloud of smoke, but being denied after getting more kills.
Ooh, 21-42. AG's gonna be inside of the hill, but Tin Rage finds a double for each end. Absolute Zero cleaning it all apart. The Tempest finds the connection, but they don't find any numbers inside of the hill. And now it is going to be Absolute Zero here. 20-point lead around to their name. As we get to see now the rotation now towards P3 is going to be opening up. SDE should have a better look at it. They got every lane occupied, and it's going to be Absolute Zero here pushing up quite staggeringly.
Here we go. I couldn't agree more, because SDE being the first one on a position. Equalizer is out, but that's not really being significant. And only got one kill point, but being traded. War Machine this time. Oh my god, 1 piece, 2 piece right away. More kills happening on the hill. Joss for the help with the Death Machine. And here we go, adding more kill. What a great offense indeed. And Joss is really being aware, checking out the 6. Just like that, he gets 2 piece once again. Raids, this is the one that you were talking about more than earlier. Raids is definitely using and bringing his A game right now to help out the team alone in terms of kill points. But right here, Absolute Zero is still leading, 84-27.
Oh yeah, I mean, Rage was the it factor in regards to who can really weight down the team, but all of a sudden, a lot of doubters, but a lot of statements has been proved here so far by the side of Rage, keeping up to the weight of the whole squad. And now, here we go. P4 is going to be opening up. A bit of lurking here from the set of FDX to try to check out the spawns, but Yato is able to get the read. Freddy flies in all across the feed. It is the players of Absolute Zero absolutely dominating.
Dominating indeed. Another one. Equalizer is out, getting another kill point, rotating, having a great space, and definitely controlling this P4 side. And Freezy being caught off guard. Another one. 10 is out there with the equalizer being significant. 112 is our score. A huge gap that we are seeing right here. It might be Absolute Zero, but who knows? Because at the end, SCE might be investing all of their operator skills on the last part of the game.
You can see the investments, but you can neglect the fact that the lead is just so much more prominent, revolving around the players of Absolute Zero. Look at the spawn control, look at the hill control. Everything is well played by the side of Absolute Zero. Last hidden contestment here from the side of Stellar Esports, and they find nothing but only the scrap time.
Absolutely beautiful, as you can see in terms of performances from the Absolute Zero, even if a trade is happening, but still looking at the gap in terms of score, 131-39, changing or going back to the P1. That's going to be interesting because they can definitely control on high ground right here. Second level, finding a good angle and definitely push on the ground. So let's see if that's going to be something that we are about to see. SDE Whoopi is really finding ways right now. Close quarter battle. Let's see if he can help out the team, and a clear investment right there, but not able to get a kill.
Crazy how we're pretty much going towards like the 5th hardpoint rotation, and AG is only having 7 kills to his name. A bit of a fall off here from the set of AG, but hey, you know, we are still looking forward to see the last 100 points here for the set of Absolute Zero to claim for them to end off this game. So it's still not going to be over, but definitely pretty erratic here in regards to the situation for the set of Stellar Esports, as we get to see scrap time still getting fought for. SDE looking to have the window here to try to go for the contestment, but they come out pretty slow in regards to the pacing, as Absolute Zero, not only that, to get the scrap time, but they have the better rotation as well towards the next hill.
A better rotation indeed, and Yato able to get a kill point and also being traded. Rage is out there being the first one earlier, but also being shut down by STE. Looking at it, Square is going to be a slow pace sometime. Doing some reset. It's going to be a long grind. Here we go. Close quarter battle. Whoopi finally gets one. Can he get another one? War Machine being activated. That's going to be crazy. And Whoopi and Clove getting Yato and Freezy.
71 and 153. Game still hot. Game still on fire. And it's just Stalwart Esports here, looking to get the definition, but AG finds himself caught in the middle of the 4 players from the side of Absolute Zero. And look at this. There's no spawn definition at all here from the side of Absolute Zero, but all because of that gunfight prowess that they haven't able to offer on the last few hard points. It doesn't really matter for them. Bring it on, SDE. It is Absolute Zero's world so far.
Definitely the road to win for Absolute Zero. Getting all the win from any gunfights. As you can see, Equalizer coming out from 10. Gonna get another one. Definitely rotating right here on the P4 side. And just like that, with the control on this hill, let's see, he got a good angle that he can definitely take advantage of. And here we go. This is gonna be the fight. This is gonna be the battle. Just like that, really trying to sustain and really keeping the energy with the War Machine. And just another one with the claw on the stairs and really getting more kills. We are seeing Freezy getting 2 Ps and another kill. AG will be saying goodbye.
Yato 10 tied up for 70 kills inside of this lobby. Pushing up. Here we go. SD finds himself a cohesive break, an attempt to try to stay alive inside of this game. Whoopi finds a double. AG looks to provide the coverage, finds the support, but unfortunately Josh makes the play. Yato as well from the back, and it is Absolute Zero looking to try to sustain, but the spawn's flipped, and now it's going to be SD here so far on the driver's seat. Finally
on the hill, STE made the control, but let's see, moving on to the next hard point. That's an early rotation coming out from Absolute Zero, so let's see how are they going to hold on. This is going to be the same story that we just saw earlier, so let's see if they can repeat, if they can duplicate their performances. As you can see, they're getting more kills.
Josh gonna be inside here, has to win this gunfight. Whoopi beats into it. Claw's gonna be out here for player 5 from the set of Stalwart Esports Globe. Whoopi's turn here to take the spotlight. Tempest out. And now that's gonna be 2 operators here that could try to get some solidification here inside of the hill. 1 player gone rogue that is gonna be out here playing for the COD here on the chest side. 3-man push here from the top, 2-man push here from the bottom. And it is Absolute Zero offering a pinch and able to get the break inside of the hill.
This is the one that we are talking about. Investment on the operator, Josh. Oh my God. Getting more kills with a War Machine is out. AJ get 2 right there, and Yato for the trade, and Josh for another kill third. And Rage is definitely rotating Yato for the great rotation. So let's see how it goes. Here we go. Getting 1, getting 2. Can he get 2? Can he get 2? No avail, but still rotating, trying to be on the next point. We are back on the P1.
215 to 126. Numbers just feeling the disparity here. Not much to be said. Stalwart Esports just not looking to have the brightest of days here as the hard point and number 1 opens up once again. It's Absolute Zero finding themselves inside of the hill.
That is definitely true. You got to make sure that you got a good control. High ground is the key. It's going to be easy to get a kill point, but looking at it, a lot of players still staying on the 2nd level. AG on the move, AG on the kill. AG still finding a ways on how to add more kills. Another one, but also being denied.
On the prowl 26 points. Stalwart Esports, if they want to stay alive inside of this game, they gotta go come out flawlessly on the next 3 hard point. 18 seconds left here inside of this hill to fight for. Absolute Zero, they're still not done at all. But SDE, they're persevering through. They're able to get the contestant inside of the hill. 7 seconds left here before we get to see the next hard point here opens up. But look at the players of Absolute Zero. They got the setup that they need here to get the definition to break instead of the hard point. Whoopi has to make the play. Falters onto the hands of Freezy. Rage finds one. Yato as well. And the hard point is going to be opening up with Absolute Zero inside of the hill.
Oh my god, the break is really successful. Garage won by Yato, but after being traded with the claw being out. Oh my god, here we go. Getting one, getting 2 Ps, being traded. AG and Freezy for the Clove, and AG and FDX with the equalizer. Oh my god, a lot of great number of kills already. 213 to 155.
Oh, never mind though. Absolute Zero, all of a sudden, they find themselves back inside of the hard point. Josh, that machine's out. 38 kills, 39 kills to his name. 11 more points, make it 10, make it 9. The timer counts down onto the hands of Stalwart Esports.
Oh my god.
5 points, 4 points. Last hit of contestant gets denied. AZ's run here on Hacienda dominated. Stalwart Esports, 155 points. What just happened?
Oh my god, Absolute Zero. Woo. Phenomenal performances right there. Great investment to their operator skill. Great control. Clearly work things out in their favor. And SDE, look at the faces. Disappointing faces indeed from the loss that they've got. And looking at the scores and the great performances, Whoopi with 130 being the MVP, but Yato for the Absolute Zero, 197 is the impact. Looking at 49 kills.
28 for the side of AG, skirted on 27. Clove right around the same Morgan as well. It wasn't the Stalwart Esports that everybody just got to know, that they used to know. It's a brand new look here for the set of Absolute Zero. I gotta say, SDE, yes, they suffered a lot, but Absolute Zero just showed us something different here on this week 2 of GSI.
They got a good start, but Absolute Zero clearly dominating the game already. So it's like they created a huge gap and put a lot of pressure to the SDE. Maybe that's why they're not able to think clearly enough in order for them to rack up a lot of kill points, even if they invested a lot of time, a lot of effort from their operator. But it's not really significant in getting a lot of kills, because Absolute Zero is really performing absolutely well from this map. Looking at from the last part, Zoss with the death machine right there, clearly dominating every player who close to him, and Yato being the MVP, 49 kills for the Absolute Zero with 6,673 points.
We could talk about 10 Freezy, but Yato, I don't know if I want to say this, but back in the days, back in my days, back in 2021, Blacklist International Yato, it was always so consistent in getting the MVPs here, and so far in GSI, it's looking to be exactly the same thing here.
Yeah,
give it up now, Yato. Oh, crazy firepower. And you know what's so crazy about this lineup now? Because for the longest time, I've been kind of questioning as well. Yes, I was, kind of confused why remove Hydra, but more so over having 10 Freezy and Yato in one squad is diabolical. It's crazy. That is 3 sub-god duos that you can have here in this competition for Garena, and let alone here in this one roster. I gotta say, the pacing was truly really fast.
It was indeed fast, but after being fast, we're gonna move on to S&D. It's gonna be a slow. Well, it's still gonna be depending on their playstyle, because they might show a lot of aggression, just like the Chainswall I saw earlier. They put some aggression. They're clearly quick in terms of being the first one to be on the position. But let's see what's gonna happen if Absolute Zero will be performing absolutely beautiful in Search and Destroy on Tunisia, because a lot of corners that you need to really take note of and make sure that you have the high level or somehow a great rotation, being the first one being the first one to put a lot of pressure to your opponents.
We've seen these two teams fight it out here on Tunisia, Search and Destroy. Not exactly up against each other, but definitely shared a lot of history here inside of this map. But just by looking at it, Freezy back in track here for Search and Destroy. I mean, yes, it is kind of a bummer that we don't really have Jibby for this one, because evidently back then when Jibby was around, he was that singular B player that make it so much easier for Absolute Zero to play defense on Search and Destroy. But if there's going to be any player that could truly back it up in regards to putting up the same impact with Jibby, it's obviously going to be Freezy. I mean, he is that ideal person with a scope, and I feel like that could be the perfect respondment up against, Stalwart East versus Whoopi and FDX's sniper composition.
Okay, let's see how it goes, how good they are in using their snipers. This is going to be interesting. We are now about to start for SND match, Absolute Zero STE on Tunisia. And for the record, STE is really performing well and getting a lot of wins in Tunisia playing SND. Let's see what's going to happen right now, because this is going to be a different story by losing the first game from Absolute Zero. So we're talking about the momentum. We're talking about the morale. So let's see if the STE will still be able to compose themselves and perform in S&D.
It's something that I'm kind of expecting, but I was expecting a quick one here for today in some way, but definitely not on the series, but we're so over much more lenient here for Stalwart Esports. Last week, we were able to see the same map. I mean, it was Ashenda and, for between Stalwart Esports and Absolute Zero, but that time around, it was Absolute Zero getting absolutely dominated by the side of Stalwart Esports. It went off to a 250 to 126. Now you get to see the picture here, exactly the same, but totally opposite result in regards to who wins. That is crazy. And now you move over to Coastal Search and Destroy. It went to 8-6. Not so much of a dominating win from the side of Stalwart Esports. It went to an overtime for it to get decided. The improvements that you kind of have to gauge off from what happened on Hardpoint could somewhat be applied as well here on this S&D. This is truly a different squad of Absolute Zero that we're looking at right now.
Oh, there we go. Change difference, a use difference from the players. So the adjustment should be made from STE, but the question is, did they change? Did they plan this thing out? Because knowing that they got to get records and playing Tunisia, are they going to go ahead and just simply duplicate, or they just simply strategize? Because they're playing against Absolute Zero, who also wins a lot of matches from this map. So this is going to be interesting fight, brother. This is going to be, like you said, it might be a quick battle or a different one because of the adjustment being made by Absolute Zero in terms of the players. Or on the side of SCE, is this going to be a new strategies that they really need to activate?
Regardless, no matter what kind of strategies you want to offer, the gunfights is going to be the biggest factor here, especially on the Search and Destroy. You don't get a lot of chances. In fact, you only respawn once, So better make sure you play your cards right, choose your engagements correctly, and hope for the best on your own individual snipers. I mean, for the side of Stalwart Esports, you got Whoopi, you got FDX. And for the side of one and only Absolute Zero, I'm not so certain about what's going to be the composition here. It could either be Josh alongside Freezy, or it could be Yato.
Let's see. We are excited right now to start the battle. Everyone is getting ready. We are all excited to see how they perform for this match, and this is going to be an interesting match. Let's see how it goes. If this is going to be a close fight or a quicker one. Looking at it, starting the battle, Absolute Zero on the defending side, and then on the attacking side, that's going to be Stalwart Esports. Let's start the battle.
Eye on the scope here for a set of FDX. Needs to get the first blood now. Up against the challenger, up against Josh. It is going to be Yato playing the SMG heavy role, while Josh and Freeze is going to be that double SMG marksman. Flex there for set of 10. And moving in. Look at the extension here from set of Absolute Zero. Triple hit from the side of B main. Rage has the shotgun as well. But if there's going to be anyone that can peep through that, that has to come down to Freezy. More so over. A pretty slow round here. Truly the players has to go for the pickoff. And Josh finds Swoopy up and within. That's going to be forcing the number advantage here for the set of Absolute Zero.
Great control, great mid control from Absolute Zero. Let's see now what's going to be the next move. Still, great position that we are seeing right here on the A side. But SDE on the answer. Great job. But Josh getting, so you can see Jocelyn's 10 having a great performances right there with 2 kills each from that last gunfight. Can you imagine? That's going to be a quick win from Absolute Zero. We're definitely starting once again. So let's see if this going to be the same approach, same plan from Absolute Zero, or this going to be an unfortunate position from STE, because Whoopi being the first one of the first blood on the first round.
It was a clean round there. Sour Esports looking to provide a different approach here. Pushing up now. Whoopi finds a hit marker, tries to go for the confirmation. Falls back away. Lovely caller from Center Josh. Tin's going to be waiting towards the bottom side of scaffold. It's going to fly. No connections there. Trophy cancels it out. We're so over. So a 2-2 setup here from the side of Absolute Zero. Josh haggling onto the corner. The angle. One bullet flies. No connection. Information. Not too much at all. But if ever ST does to go for the commitment, able to get the pinch so far, they might be able to get the breakthrough here on this A bomb side.
See what's gonna happen. They're still holding on to the A side just like that. What a great move. Can he get Soupies?
Wow.
10 is really once again showcasing the Type 19. Another one, FDX. Here we go. Close quarter battle just like that. AG getting rage. And this is going to be it. 3 players. What a good one. And 10 once again still being alive. 3v3 situation, brother.
Yato pushing up now towards the tunnel side. Bomb's going to get planted in the process. Yato is going to be next to his teammate as well. Josh is going to be the only player here to try to contest the top. FDX watching the corner down. Going to go for the jump shot. This is the first shot. Whips out the machine pistol. Tries to go for confirmation. Can't get the kill. Gets the hit marker. Now Josh has to run away. But Josh is taken down. And AG finds a finishing blow. It's going to be Stalwart Esports here responding back with their own round.
1-1 is the score. Great comeback. STE once again. Destroy the objective. Let's see what's going to be the position that they're about to make. 2-1-2 is the split on Absolute Zero. Oh my god, really connected. Yato not able to get that answer.
Stalwart Esports going to be offering a pinch here. Clove is going to be sliding in. The bomb is going to be in his hands. 2 players there. Any moment of time can go for the pinch here. Should be the perfect timing, but Freezy finds a double in the process, forcing Clove to run away. But Rage is going to go on the prowl. FTX finds one. A 1v2 situation. Coming in. This is just going to be tough. Bomb's going to be dropped there on the tunnel side. Rage and Freezy is going to be wrapping around. Checks up now. You're on the mid map. And this is going to be pretty tough, but I'm loving the call here from set of Absolute Zero. Keep it unpredictable. After all, you got the numbers advantage. Even if FTX gets this bomb planted, this shouldn't be too hard to deal with.
I couldn't agree more. So that's why it's a long rotation on the side of FTX. You got no idea where to go. Looking at it from Freezy and Rage, taking advantage of the time, grabbing the bomb, and they know already at any time now The bomb is about to go down on the B side. It's going to be a long rotation. 44 seconds to go. Here we go. What's going to be the plan? What's going to be the move from Freezy and Raids? Is this going to be it? Is this going to be a quick one? A 2v1 situation. FDX really need to have a great aim.
Oh my
you
God.
just really need to be ready.
Oh
and
my
just like that,
God.
they're not really being aware. Oh, my
my
God.
God.
And just like that, is this going to be a clutch? Is this going to be a clutch? Oh, misses that shot. Trying to rotate. A great adjustment. Oh, what a shot from Freezy. And because of that one, it's going to be a win at the end.
So close, but yet so far for my boy FDX. So unfortunate there, my fellow Ilongo.
Defend the objective.
Hey, it's okay. Move on to the next. Well played there, but unfortunately just couldn't really find the decision whether to rock the Tundra or the machine pistol. Moving in now towards the next round. Hopping in. Snipers up and about. Freezy. Throwing some shots through the wall. Not gonna be able to get the wall bang that he wants. Another slow round here offered by the Star Esports.
What's going to be the next move? I'm not seeing any kill point yet from Whoopi. Oh, what a flank. It did work in Rage. Patiently waiting. Crazy. Trying to engage. Trying to create some noises. Oh,
wow.
What a shot once again. Crazy and Whoopi now are able to perform once again. And with a 2v1 situation right here, that's a good push. Great job. 2-1 is our score. We still have 4 players in favor of Absolute Zero. 3 players remaining from STE.
FDX. Freezy. What a shot. Dies in the process. 10 is there for the trade though. Once more, FDX is going to be all alone. This time up against 3. Has to wrap around. Wasn't able to manage 2 versus 1 earlier. Now it's up against 3 players here. The bomb is dropped. Triangulated formation here from the side of Absolute Zero. The concussion gets popped.
Spotted.
Tin's going to be holding onto the teapot there on the left side, and Tin is just able to get the perfect angle as FDX slips by. Absolute Zero now here going to be 2 rounds of a lead.
10 with the 7 kills. Can you imagine being dominant and really on fire? Same thing with Freezy. A great combination from Absolute Zero. So this is going to be the gold players that we have from Absolute Zero. So moving on right here. Let's see if they can get a kill. 1 down. Oh! He's the one being traded, but 2 players remaining right here. A quick one. Whoopi's the only player, brother.
Josh! Once again, finding shots after shots. Whoopi and FDX get by. It is Josh's world here inside of this game.
I thought it's going to be a long one, brother.
Have the bomb.
Nah. Absolute Zero was like, hey man, y'all took a 3-0 run up against us. We'll do exactly the same thing to you guys in this week.
And that's the one that we are seeing. So let's see. How are they going to hold things up? Is this going to be... Are there any answers from SE? Oh, what a
God's
shot.
gracious.
Can he get 2 Ps? Great
God's
job.
gracious.
Raise and Freezy. Great combination. A quick one. A quick
What?
win. 5-1.
What? Rage. Freezy. Calm hell down. That is just a bloodbath there. No contention whatsoever. It was just Absolute Zero here welcoming the players of Silver Esports to hell. God damn. Another 5-man push here. This time around, it's going to be Absolute Zero here leading the way. AD's going to be set to the side, but Rage swings on by. Slaps him to the face with an HS. Rage still wants some more. Unfortunately, FDX is there for the Punisher. 10 able to get Clove away as well. But look at the confidence. Look at the space. Absolute Zero is just creating 10 double spray down. Whoopi all alone. 1v4. What can you do? Absolutely nothing.
Get ready for the next round.
Absolute Zero, brother. From Whoopi. 6-1 is our score. Whew.
Defend
It's
the objectives.
another quick annihilation that we saw from Absolute Zero. Absolutely beautiful performances. Let's see if they can finish this one out. Oh my god, this is a quick one. Whoopi finally helping out the team. Can it get to one? Oh my god. 10 is really out there performing well. 14 kills in total for 10 alone, being the MVP so far. And Josh being caught off guard. 2 players are Freezy and Yato. Let's see what's gonna happen. If this gonna be an STE.
Oh my god, nah. Yato finds a double. It's still not over here at all. Yato's not gonna go for his extension. Clove's gonna be hopping down to the ground, and that is gonna perfectly read here for the set of Clove. But hey, yeah, you were able to get the recovery, but you gotta trail down 4 more rounds if you want to stay alive. So you gotta double it down.
Destroy
Wolfie finally being warmed up, brother.
bomb acquired.
Finding
Gets
one.
one.
I love you, Super Clark. Wow. Well, Parash will be offered here on this mid-map. Big old trace here so far. And you did say Whoopi is warmed up. Able to get 2 now here so far. Yato and Freezy out. 10 here all alone. But has 14 kills to his name. Has been lurking here so far. Whoopi, does he check? Well, he does. Find a triple on the round. My God, Whoopi.
See?
Maybe you gotta call him out more.
All right, yeah, I think so.
Defend the objective.
So let's see what's gonna happen. If Whoopi will get more kills, this is gonna be another start. He needs to do some reset. He needs to have a better position. Can he add more so to stay alive, to stay still in the game? 6-3 is our score. Match point. They still need to stay alive. To see if there's going to be a great performances once again from Whoopi. So far, so good. I don't see any kill yet. Here we go. And, oh! Gonna get 2 Ps! Just like that. AG with 2. And FDX rotating. Oh, easy kill. Another one. This is a no! Before he gets denied. 6-4 is our score, brother. Still STE, brother.
Yeah, staying alive, staying alive. Absolute Zero, you had it all. You have it all. Only 1 more round to claim. Play your cards to ride the momentum. It's fuming, it's burning into the hearts of Star Wars Esports. 3-man push here on the mid-map. 10's gonna be leading the way. Winery in control here from Zeta Freezy. Finds Skirt, finds Whoopi as well. 2 players out. 5v3 situation. Full coverage of the bomb side. And it is just gonna come down to the lurk here from set of FTX, but Josh able to get the read as well. AG, Clove, all alone to go for the clutch in a 2v5 to stay alive in this map. But Clove gets overwhelmed. AG's all alone, gets spotted out, finds Freezy, but 1 kill won't get the chase as Rage shuts you down. Puts it up now. 2-0 run here for Absolute Zero in the series.
Congratulations to Absolute Zero. S&D. Great job, great battle. Clearly showcasing individual prowess. On the other hand, Star Wars Esports, a disappointing loss from STE. Whoopi being warmed up, but not able to sustain it at the end. It's going to be late for them in performing. Looking at the scoreboard, 10 with 14 kills and followed by Freezy with 13 kills in total. Oh my God.
This is absolutely mania here for the side of Absolute Zero. Time and time, I get to doubt 10 in regards to his performance on Search and Destroy, but today is totally a different look here for the side of 10. And more so over, I'm really astonished in how much improvement we have been able to see here for the set of Absolute Zero, not only in Search and Destroy, but on Hardpoint as well. If they are able to show us another round of this Brazilianness, the amount of preparation that you have been able to bring into the table, my days on Control, if we get to see it, this is a lovely look here for the set of Absolute Zero.
I couldn't agree more. I wanted to see a sweet revenge because from the day one, they were being, zeroed by ABC, but right now 10. Don't forget 10, the Uncle 10 from Coach J, 14 kills in total, being the MVP. 1,614 is the points, and I'm really leaning towards to seeing Absolute Zero to make it a 3-0, so that, you know, the story, like, we can talk about, hey, day one they got 0-3, and moving on to the day 6 they improve a lot and a huge change to becoming a 3-0, right?
Exactly, man. I mean, hey, you know, you can't spell Absolute Zero without a 3-0. Regardless if it's them getting 3-0'd. But you know, that's exactly the beauty here for the side of Absolute Zero, is that, you know, it's a development squad. Ever since back then, you know, on their whole run last year as Team Star Magic, on paper it was looking to be such a very promising squad, and you gotta keep in mind, you know, there's a lot of players here that can truly shine. I mean, you take a look at let's say Kendi used to play for TSM as well, right? And more so over Rage, Yato, Freezy, Josh, you know, Josh and Freezy, the prodigy of Garena, obviously following into the shadows of PJ and Yopi. Granted, if they are provided the proper environment, the proper training, and just conditioning overall, and the proper work ethics, we're looking at the future of Garena here just by looking at the talents on paper.
I mean, they just really need to have a chemistry, like you said, practice, development, growth, so that is going to be a huge difference in terms of their performances, because once you have a chemistry, it's going to be easy for you to execute your plan. And speaking of plan, what's going to be their plan playing Crossfire in a control mode? Is this going to be another Absolute Zero, which I am excited to see, or this might be the first win from this match from STE?
Yeah. A lot of what ifs. A lot of what ifs for sure. I mean, if we take a look at the run here for the set of Absolute Zero in this very tournament, you know, one thing that they struggled with as well was truly not control, because, you know, they won against Raid, against Absolute Zero, was able to win it down to 3-1. You move over now towards your match as well. They're up against Elevate. They were able to take that search and destroy, but the control was a bit lackluster. Now you move over to another round here for the side of Absolute Zero. For control, Raid has been played quite a lot. I mean, I don't think we've seen Absolute Zero in the map of Crossfire, not just yet. So this is gonna be a first, but just judging from the percentage that they have been able to provide here on this game mode, it's looking pretty good for a quick 3-0 donut brought to you by Absolute Zero.
Well, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I want to see that one. I want to see 3-0, but looking on the operator skills, it's gonna be the same operator that they've used on the hard point. So this might be a 3-0 on the side of Absolute Zero, or I don't know if they still have some energy to fight back and have a good battle from this last map. Might be last map, or they still need to stay alive and perform. They really need to win this one out so that they will still have another chance on the different map. But here we go. We are definitely starting Absolute Zero on SDE. A good start right off the bat. Great number of kills right away, as you can see on the side of SDE.
Yeah, it's Absolute Zero now. You're having the Type 6 GG as well to his name. Josh finds a tree spree. Finally whoop with a sniper. Takes on Josh as well. But the story of the line here, especially if you want to win off the offensive side on Crossfire control, is that you got to get this mid control away from the defensive side. And that's exactly where Rage is at. So far strolling around with an HS, Song Stress, pushing up now, looking to cut down the space, able to get one. And that's exactly how you love to play it around, all revolving around Rage.
Great help, great comms, great rotation from Rage on the second level. Great control, holding on to this building. As you can see, no one able to enter from this building because Yato is out there killing it already and also doing some flagging, doing some surprises. As you can see, a lot of kill points under the name of Freezy, and we still seeing 10 Josh and Frizzy on the killer feed and long range. Still really connected shots from Josh. You can see 17 is the scores. Oh my god, 5 lives to go.
I am lost for words here. What is happening? Yeah, make the play, FDX. You can get the triple all you want, but there's only 3 lives left as well. I mean, this is just chaos. What is happening? AG not providing the numbers that the team needs. Whoopi, only player alive. Go for the capture there, but look at the players of Absolute Zero. They're just hurling on. Yep. Play objectively. Give him the time extension. Do you even want to stay? Do you want to even contest here? Yep, definitely. Whoopi gets the call and he dies off a concussion. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
He tried though. He tried, brother. He tried. But moving on right here on the next round. Is this going to be the same control? Is this going to be the mid control from Absolute Zero? Oh, being the first one. This is going to be a changed narrative this time. We are seeing a lot of yellow players this time on this round, but looking at it, the control being made on SDE, but scores and lives are really a huge difference this time with 2-point difference and a close quarter battle. Great wins and reigns. This time, he's changing his approach, but also being caught and being denied.
I mean, not too bad of a round here from the side of Salary Esports, at least at the start. But once you get to see the map control here, Yato just flicking left and right. 100 killer drone gonna fly now. Freezy's gonna be out here with a war machine, and it is just a master class performance here for the side of Absolute Zero. Tries to stall it, tries to slow it down. But Freezy's still not gonna be stopping it. All the damage has been done. The capture is on. They're on the prowl. A control point said and done. B is in the progression as well. And now when Freezy is done, it's now time for Yato to take the spotlight. 11 kills, 7 combos free, make it 8. 3 lives remaining. AG, Whoopi, Glow, what can you do? Absolutely nothing. AG here to try to go for some miraculous run. But whatever you do, you will never find anything off this. Not a chance. Look at Absolute Zero playing their lives all away. Throws the nade out, coming through. Not gonna be able to get any kills off that. He wants to end this demise already. He knows for damn sure what Absolute Zero is trying to intend to do. Build those operator skills up for the next round. And AG looks like a lost kid here at the park. He has 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Look at Freezy just teasing AG away. My days.
Keep fighting.
I mean, press F for respect for Stalwart Esports, guys. F for respect. Comment down below. This is not the Stalwart Esports we know, Clark. Not at all.
I know. I don't know what to say, bro. It's like, I don't know how to describe because they're really completely different.
You know, you can't even kill yourself, bro. Because if you kill yourself intentionally, you're gonna get disqualified. So you can't do much.
Right.
You just gotta watch there, look at your opposition building up their operator skills. That's it. And that's it. Match point advantage now here for the side of Absolute Zero. But hey, the War Machine Gambit is out here for the side of Whoopi. Able to take Rage and Yato out. The first 2 kill metric going to the side of AZ.
Killer drone in.
Can it be effective? Finally gets 1, gets 2. AG, Whoopi, and FDX really helping out a team to get a win, at least 1 from this round. 28-25 with a missile just like that, getting another kill. Freezy and 10, can you imagine? 19 and 18 for 10, and AG on the rotate. Here we go. Can he add more kills with a war machine is out coming out from Freezy? That's gonna be it. Let's see how long are they going to have a perfect defense, but right now they're losing the battle already. 17 for the lives. War machine coming out from Freezy being significant with another combination of missile, getting another kill. Freezy and Rage keeps on appearing on the killer feed with the dead machine, bro. That's really chaos devouring STE already from this match.
You know, having Solar Esports as my friends, you know, I'm pretty close up with them, but this is just pretty devastating, to be honest. 16-6. I mean, it's already over. Pretty much stocked here. And you move over with putting 5 seconds left on the clock. No more respawns anymore. The equalizer's gonna be out. That is the dagger. That is the game. Name it whatever you want. We all know, we can see it, we can feel it, and it is just obliteration here offered by the side of Absolute Zero. Totally a different look. On the first week, suffered from 3-0. And now they return the favor here up against Untitled Esports once again. FDX is gonna be all alone. GG's well played. See you on the next one.
GG's well played. They changed the narrative on day 6 after being 0-3 on day 1, fighting against STE. This time they changed the story to tell. Right now they're at 3-0. Untitled Esports, as you can see, a disappointing faces on cam, but still, like I've said, even if Warden's really close to them, but I don't know how to describe what just happened on that last match. They are completely different.
Absolutely, bro. And I just don't know, man. Look at the numbers here. AD tried to shine. Clove and Skurd, the two players that you kind of want to rely on to, you know, make it a bit more easier to stroll around, you know, for you to stroll around inside of the map. But aside from that, like, it's hard to absorb what just really happened here. Totally a different look for both Solar Esports and AZ. Much more on the negative side for the side of STE, and quite positive from the side of Absolute Zero. That was an absolutely well-deserved 0. Okay, that doesn't sound right, but you know, you get the wordplay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Great, phenomenal performances, and as you can see, not to really
phenomenal performances. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
yeah.
Great map control. What else?
Tell me more about it. Yeah. Tell me more about it.
What else can you say?
Yeah, man, it's just a turn up here from the side of Absolute Zero is all that we gotta talk about here, bro. Like, As Gal would say, if you're SDA, there's only 2 slots next year, so you need to parry Tin and Jibby. That is crazy, but hey, we all know Untitled Esports, they have really, you know, strong talents and all, but fortunately they are still pretty convincing up there here inside of this competition. And I don't think they're going to be part of the topic, is, you know, being part of the chopping board for who's going to make it to the playoffs. But definitely you want to have a much more better approach as you move over towards the next stage of the competition. But as we were speaking, if Freezy's going to be the MVP here for that last and final game of Control Crossfire.
It's like we don't need to mention it, right? Because it was indeed absolutely phenomenal. Beautiful performances, whatever words that you can describe on that last gameplay. It was crazy insane, but it is what it is. A great win is a win. Absolute Zero with the 3-0 fighting against STE. Looking at the score from the Hacienda Hardpoint, 250 to 155, 7-4 on S&D Tunisia with a great or absolute perfect control this time on Crossfire.
3-0, 7-4, 250 to 155. Name it all. We're not, you know, there's just something about, there's something wrong with week ones. The first days of the first of the week itself. It's always 3-0s. I freaking swear.
But still, they made some changes, and that's one that I'm talking about. After losing the game or somehow being tapped for losing a map, that's the time that they changed their approach. But I don't know what happened with SCE, because they got 3-0 on the day 1. Are they being too much confident? I'm not really sure, but they lost the battle. That's what we know now.
Thank you, Super Clark. Yeah, I mean, it was truly surprising. Solid Esports, I don't exactly know what's up once again, but hey, you know, fortunately, you are still pretty much secure to move over towards the next stage of the competition, regardless of what happens on the next 4 days. But I don't know. There's definitely something wrong with how they played this one through. Was it the change of the roster there? Could be the case. Do we want to see shit up back in action here for Solid Esports? I think so, probably. But is the it factor here Whoopi? Probably not. AG was a bit slow this for today's run on hardpoint and both search and destroy as well. And I think it's just, you know, a topic that definitely the team should have to, you know, to have within the team itself. So I'm lost for words here, Super Clark, but hey, regardless, I'm pretty proud for Absolute Zero. At least they're now turning it up and, you know, showcasing us that they actually have what it takes to dominate this competition.
Correct, because they changed the narrative. I keep on saying before we start the game that it's going to be STE. But you were saying earlier that no, they changed it. They changed their strategies. They changed the play. And right now, it was really evident in terms of their performances. And true enough, because the outcome was 3-0. It was absolute zero.
Absolutely zero, no contestation at all. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have been able to see and witness such a pretty interesting day today. I mean, really dominated. It wasn't the closest there is, but definitely one of the most exciting, because, you know, we were able to see a lot of different things, a lot of different narratives. But now we finally move back to the group standings. As we take a look at it, it is going to be Elevate Puck here on top of the board, 6-0 run for the series, 4-2 for both ABC Esports and Solid Esports. Absolute Zero still going to be there down the trail, good for 3, but more so over. If they can get through the next 4 days, then maybe till then we could see them try to avoid that 4th seed for the playoffs. On the bottom end, Ace Gamers and Change World, they're looking to be stuck there at the, you know, chopping board on who's not going to be able to make it to the playoffs.
There we go. You're seeing the group stage standings and definitely expecting the teams or the top 4 moving on to the playoffs, but we are not yet done. So all you got to do is tune in to all of the social medias that we have from Garena, YouTube, and Facebook. And I just heard from the Mission Control that we also have a TikTok. So those are the chances to where you can choose whatever social medias that you can use in watching all of the events from GSI 2025.
Yes, you better make sure you guys are going to be following the, you know, the YouTube channel, the TikTok page, the Facebook page as well, because, you know, you guys don't want to miss out on any action. If it's not you guys missing out the action, it's probably your friends. You better make sure you guys are sharing it as well. So Rick Clark, before we actually, you know, let's have our final remarks before we close things out. Which one was your favorite? Which one was your favorite series? But before that, though, enough of us. We got a redeem code actually available. So let me hold you there just a little bit, Super Clark. We got a redeem code for a skin, Ruin Stencil Strike, unlimited slots. You only get one, of course, because you don't really need multiple quantities of, you know, the same skin. But it's as the Mission Control would say, it's the Kali character.
So open the game, redeem the code, get the skin. That's gonna be all for you guys for tuning in and for supporting the COD community. Thank you so much for your love and support.
Yeah, I mean, it has been pretty interesting. It has been pretty fun, and that's gonna be a wrap actually for today's week. No, I mean, the next time we're gonna be back on track here for the broadcast, it's gonna be on the 24th, and it's still gonna be me and you here, Super Clark, here rocking the mic. So I'm pretty excited for that one. And you know, what matchup are you gonna be expecting for that to come through. It is going to be ABC, Episode 0, Elevate, Stalwart Esports, Ace Gamers, and Change World. So there's going to be a lot of statements that will be involved here. And I mean, you take a look at this. Number 1 team, number 2 team up to number 4 team so far here on the group stage for the side of ABC and Episode 0. Number 1 and number 2 for the side of Stalwart Esports, and number 1 and number 3 elevated, that is Stalwart Esports, and 5 and 6 for the side of Ace Gamers and Change World. But I mean, at least fortunately they do get a break, so they can have so much time to try to prepare themselves for the next set of series or maps that they got to play.
Yep, that's one that I'm talking about. Because of the break, they can definitely talk about it. They can go back to the drawing board and what adjustment that they really need to make, and learnings that they got from this match. Are they going to adapt it? Are they going to apply it? Are they going to duplicate it and somehow improve that kind of strategies that you just learn from your opponents? So it's going to be depending on your play style. It's going to be depending on your coach. How are they going to, incorporate that to your strategies? Any last words, Warden, before we go?
Well, I mean, it's been an honor working with you here on the broadcast. You're Super Clark.
Same
And
here.
it's been fun having you all as well there on the audience from Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. This is Garena Summer Invitational 2025, day number 6. Signing out here. See you guys on the 24th of April to have the continuation of the group stage. See you guys and have a great one. Good night.